So I'm not sure how much longer this is going to be, because it's already like a 6-hour case at this point. And we've got an investigation up ahead here, so I honestly have no idea where this is even going to lead at this point. Like, the only suspect I can think of is maybe the police chief Gant, because he's like the only other guy that I can think of. Plus, Edward did say that the like that number was like from like a captain or something, or something like a higher rank. So yeah, I guess we'll see. February 24th, 3:12 p.m. Wright and Cole offices. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I'm sorry for what my sister said. Drastic crimes require drastic measures, but Chad, I hope you're doing fine. Hope you have a good day. Yeah, don't be kind of fun here, I guess. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to, in order for them to get the verdict he deserved. I didn't know. I never knew that the LS9 incident was just another name for the Joe Dark killings. Sounds like everyone's heard about these killings but me. Well, no wonder Doc convicted so badly. Well, you better do something else than finding a new helper. I mean, I'm pretty sure she doesn't show up in the second game anyway, does she? I think it's just Mia again there. I know that she shows up in the Edgewood games that come like later. Like Chad, after these first 3 games, I don't know what happens with the games in the timeline. Like, I've seen streams about it, but I don't know. Like, yeah, there's like Edgewood games as well, but the timeline is a fucking mess. That's what concerns me, really. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me. What do you mean, what happened to you? It's all in the file. Joe Dack's last victim is Prosecutor Neil Marshall. When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, he left behind an incriminating piece of evidence. But what did you have to do with this killing, Emma? On the night Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Dark tried to kill me. What? He tried to kill you? Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, was only trying to save me. So that means you... Yes. I was a witness in the Joe Dark trial. Oh boy. Didn't see that one coming. It's like 2 years ago, so she was like 14 years old. Like, I'm not sure how much of a good testimony could... What am I saying? We had like a 9-year kid on stand in like the Steel Samurai case. It happened 2 years ago. It was right about this time of year too. There was a terrible thunderstorm that day, unusual for the season. I was alone at my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together once she finished her work. Then suddenly, this terrifying man came bursting into the office. Joe Dark. It seems like he was running from someone. He pulled out a knife and screamed at me. I didn't know what was going on. And just then Prosecutor Marshall showed up. Jake Marshall's brother. And Joe Dark tried to take me hostage. But before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Then, what happened? I'll never forget it. A lightning struck, and the lights went out. But suddenly, a bolt of lightning flashed outside of the window, lighting up the office for an instant. When I saw them burned a permanent picture in my mind, I can still see it now. A permanent picture? I don't remember the moment when Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall. So you weren't able to testify about that? No, I was only asked about when I was attacked. That must be why Lana... why she made up the crime. Made it up? You mean provided bogus evidence? Bogus? The prosecutor's office wanted a guilty verdict so badly. Lana forged the evidence and Mr. Edgeworth used it. Edgeworth? Yes, but I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. He couldn't have known that he was being given false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started. The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, I mean. It's all my fault. If I could have just testified properly, none of this would have happened. And so it's true, even though I may not have known it. Edgeworth really was involved in falsifying evidence. After that case ended, Lana never was the same. She became cold like she is today. She must not have been able to face up to what she did, especially not to Emma. Where did you see the instant that crime occurred? And Dark knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife. Neil Marshall was stepped right in front of this poor girl. I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently I passed out. When I came to, Lana was cradling me in her arms. Poor Emma, you've been through so much. I couldn't bring myself to testify about that incident. I tried, but the roaches wouldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good. And 2 years ago, you must have been 14. It's understandable. Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided that when I grew up, I would become a scientific investigator. I wanted to be able to fight crimes with my testimonies. And find the evidence to make an airtight case. That way Lana would have never have to forge any. I see. I think I'm finally starting to understand what makes Emma tick. But there's still something that bothers me about the crime. There's something that's puzzling me, Emma. What is it? You said you were in Lana's office at the time, right? That's right. Why then would the serial killer come running in there? Not only that, but he was being chased by a prosecutor. Oh, there's no mystery there. Joe Doc had been taken in for questioning that day. Taken in for questioning? You mean by the police? Of course. They sent him to the police department. Oh. Throat kinda dry. He tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office. But why did you run all the way over to your sister's office? Because the detective offices and the questioning rooms are right across from the elevator. Across from the elevator? But then Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she? No, silly. Didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lana was a detective. She was the best in the entire force. What? That's news to me. After the Joe Doc case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor. Lana used to be a detective. I'd better have another talk with her. I don't have anything to present to you, do I? Seems everything is somehow related to this incident. What was it labeled again? The SL9 incident? Yes, the name of everyone connected to this trial is listed in there. All that's left is to figure out just what role everyone plays in this case. If you search hard enough, I think we'll find our answers. What exactly did or didn't Lana do? I'm not sure I want to know everything. Hey chat, we can watch the videotape again. I know you love that. I know I do. I swear to God, I hope I don't have to watch the thing again. Man? What's this coughing? Yeah. Lana. Mr. Wright, it seems I keep causing you trouble. Falsifying evidence. I didn't think you were the type. Criminals don't mind playing foul, why should we? But Lana, if you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty. Believe me, I understand the risks. Lana, haven't told me about you. Oh? But are you our detective 2 years ago? Welcome back, Fluff. Well, hello, Fluff, not welcome back. And how the SL9 incident was the reason for your transfer to the prosecutor's office. That's right. Could you fill me in on the details, especially about that unusual change of jobs? I suppose you have a right to know, Mr. Wright. Also, a lot of revelations were involved in the trial today, not the least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago. Evidence from that case was stolen as well, though I expected as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be. The trial. It really wasn't fair, was it? I believe in you, Lana. I believe that no matter what happened, you'd always stick to the truth. It couldn't be helped, Emma. At the trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul. Now, all drama aside, the fact of the matter is, at 5:15 there's no murder at the police department. Tell me it's not true, Lana. What the witness Miss Starr said. About you stabbing Mr. Goodman with a knife. I don't understand. Why won't you tell us? Emma, this doesn't involve just me. I don't think I've ever seen Lana look so phased before. It's true, I was a member of the police force 2 years ago. She was amazing. Yeah, Gant didn't he? Not sure why he would do it, but... They still talk about all the cases she and Chief Gant cracked together. Chief Gant? He was the deputy chief of the police back then, but he still worked the crime scenes. Damon Gant, he was everything I aspired to be. They were the best team ever. They solved crimes before the reports could even be filed. Emma really idolizes her big sister. But now you're chief prosecutor. What happened? I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was... to experience investigating crime scenes, so you could use that experience in court, right? Gant's help on the S09 case was crucial to its resolution. After that, he became the chief of police, and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office. Maybe I should ask more about this investigation of theirs 2 years ago. 2 years ago, I was second in command of the detectives investigating Drake. Second in command? That means the investigation lead was Damon Gant, right? Yes, Deputy Chief Gant and I shared the same office in the same investigations. And even at the same office. We led a team of the best detectives on the force. Detective Goodman, whose case it was, Jake Marshall and Angel Starr. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. I mean, he does say howdy a lot, so I guess that makes sense. Without a doubt, Joe Dog was a serial killer. We asked him to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. That was when his final murder took place. When he tried to murder Emma. Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Dog. You see, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me. Now you tell us. Damon Gant and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Drake that day. What? Dog that day. The investigation was in its final stages, and Dog must have suddenly panicked. So he waited until Gant and Marshall let the guards down, and then fled the room. From there he went straight to the office shared by Deputy Chief Gant and myself. That's where he found me. So you were the first person to run to the scene, Lana. It appears so. I was filing some papers while Gant and Marshall were questioning I keep wanting to say Drake. For fuck's sake, why? Maybe because it's a more common name, I guess. By questioning Dog. When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and I smelled blood. Smites a knife in the back. That doesn't really cooperate with that flashback that we saw. 3 bodies? Prosecutor Marshall, the victim Emma who has passed out, and the suspect Joe Dog. During the struggle, it seems Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Joe Dog had incurred a minor concussion and lay unconscious. What did you do? To be honest, I panicked. I picked up Emma, carried her out of the room and just held her. Can't blame her after all. Her sister must have gone through, after all her sister has gone through. After that, I placed Dog under immediate arrest. Let me get this straight. You were all involved in the SL9 incident. That's right. Quite a coincidence, I don't buy it. What are you saying? There's no way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that incident. Just by chance. But the case was solved 2 years ago. At least one person went to extremes because he didn't believe it was truly solved. Officer Marshall. Yes, his action came as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he's changed completely. I guess he wasn't convinced with the ruling against Joe Dog. Life doesn't end with the closing of a case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with their memories. And that case might just not be over yet. Emma was assaulted by Dog at the police department, right? Yes, in the office that Damon Gant and I shared. The office that Mr. Gant now occupies himself, the Chief's office. Maybe we should look up for the Chief's office at the site of the final SL9 murder. It's been 2 years, I don't think you're gonna find much clues. Anything to show you? How do you feel about the Blue Badger? You have no business showing evidence outside court. Okay. Okay, not even that. Oh, oops. I can pay a visit here, I guess. No one's here today, not even Miss R. Everyone's probably busy looking into what exactly went down in the evidence room. That must be where the detectives are. But we proved in court today that on the day of the crime, no one was murdered in the evidence room at 15 PM. Yeah, though, I thought we were finally making some headway in our case. But instead, it looks like we just ended up making Lana look even more guilty. Hang in there, Lana. I've got to find all the answers by tomorrow. Can we examine the car again? That's where we found that note. 221 SL9, the SL9 incident. The case it was due to the transferal the day of the murder. I never knew. The SL9 incident referred to the Joe Dog killings. Everyone in this case played some part in that incident. We don't really know much about Joe Dog himself, now do we? Like, what kind of serial killer was he? Like, I'm not sure if it's gonna matter much in this case, but can't help but being curious. This has to be more than just sheer coincidence. It's about as red as a sport car can get. Yep, it's pretty red, alright. The body was found in Edgewood's car trunk, and the lock on the trunk was broken. So the question is, why did Miss Sky choose this car? So what model car is it? I think it was called a sedan or a coupe, something like that. Those are car types, Mr. Wright, not models. You're a guy, aren't you, Mr. Wright? You're supposed to know these things. Maybe it's about time I got my driver's license. Wasn't it in the anime that he was like still going to the court on the bicycle or something? Like I think I've seen. Actually, let me check. Like I've seen parts of it, but I don't think I've ever finished that, did I? Oh god, what was the Japanese name for this again? His attorney is not being picked up. I can't think of the Japanese name out of that by now, so just let it be. Like, I've seen some episodes of it, but I don't think I've finished the entire thing. I don't know why. I don't know why.
Same here.
On the other hand, I also want to think that I've seen most of it, but it might just be because Oxy played the games and, like, just kinda mixing them up somehow. I don't know. Silk Song is investigating. Yeah, we're investigating why the Steam servers are fucking dying. Hello there. Still just the same markings, huh? And there's blood. It's my sister's, right? It appears so. Mama's right hand was bandages when I saw her in jail. She must have cut herself at the time of the crime. Poor sis. I still fail to believe there is like nothing else in the trunk from blood. Like the guy was lying in there. There has to be more. Ah! Didn't find those before. This blood must be from Alana. No, my sister isn't a murderer. But she did call you, didn't she? At the time of the crime? Has her right hand is bandaged. Hey, just whose side are you on? This has nothing to do with taking sides. So this must mean that Alana's hand had blood on it. This just keeps getting worse. It's not really getting added as evidence, though. I wonder if there's more. Don't ask me where, but... Ideology? I mean, I guess I was correct that there was more blood traces to be found, but it's not like you're adding anything. You didn't check the blood on the ground? No, we did. Oh, that's just something on my screen. I still wonder what part of the trophy is going to play a part in this. Because it's like broken off and shit. Mr. Whitewood isn't there. Maybe he's being questioned by an inquiry committee. He took a real beating in court today. Yeah, but Lana admitting to falsifying evidence 2 years ago. I guess we'll just have to come back later. Well, for the police department again. There's that wretched thing once more. Howdy, Bambina. Don't miss my... Why is he not in jail, considering he broke in and shit? Oh, Mr. Marshall. Never thought things would turn out this way when I woke up this morning. Sarah, you never know what life will lead you, eh, Bambina? I'll probably mispronounce that because I can't speak Spanish, but hey. Should have known my luck had run out when old Billy dried up this morning. What the fuck is Billy? Billy? Must be his pet cactus. Say, well, you had it. I'm just over to the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. It's a voluntary appearance, but we all know it won't be coming back. Sorry, but you can go into the but you can't go into the evidence room today, partner. But Mr. Marshall, why did you do it? Why do prospectors head west? If there was ever a case I needed to know the truth about, it was that one. Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, would you mind telling us exactly what happened? Looks like I won't be getting a steak lunch today. Something was fishy about the trial from the beginning. It wasn't just me either. All the detectives thought so. What do you mean fishy? Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. For example, the murder weapon. The murder weapon? You mean that switchblade knife at the broken tip? That was Joe Dark's, alright. But in the initial autopsy report, the questioning was raised. The question? The blade of the knife was not a perfect match with the wound the victim sustained. Yeah, because it looks like it's broken off. What does that mean? It means there was a good chance that the knife was not the murder weapon. However, in the report that was finally submitted, that possibility had been erased. But the facts have been concealed with forged evidence. That case left behind scars on all of us. The scars that the S09 incident left behind. I got the looks, but he got the brains. He was one of the best prosecutors around. I don't know, he looks kinda handsome. He's like less gruff than you, I guess, but... It depends on what you're on or into, I guess. Eventually he's come to skin his face. Yeah, he's like constantly shaving his beard, like... I don't think his hair grows that fast, does it? I just made a detective and I went down. It was our first case together. Then our last. How old was he, your brother? He was 27 at the time. He was awarded with the highest honor that very day. The highest honor? You mean the... King of Prosecutors. I knew it. What are you looking at me for like that for? It's an honor for a prosecutor. Mr. Marshall must have really been close with his brother. The day the S09 incident took place, that wasn't the same day as... That's right. It was the day of the evidence transferal. So much coincidences there. Interesting. It was drizzling that morning and by nightfall it was thunder. Can't believe 2 years have gone by already. I tried to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die. Apparently someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered, and the evidence locker was empty. There was something going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in that investigation, save one, was taken care of. Now you all got demoted. Except Goodman, I guess. Miss Starr was fired, and I was demoted and boxed away in a tiny room. What about Detective Goodman? If you did something to him too, the commissioners would get suspicious. No, they were careful enough not to be too obvious. They? What are you talking about? The lolly lule low. Wait, no, wrong game. Don't get upset, Bambina. I mean Damon Gant and Lana Sky. The investigation lead, Damon Gant, and his second in command, Lana Sky. I'm telling you, Gant has done it. It has to be. Like, it's like the only character in this case that's like, hasn't really done much, other than just be there. Plus the mystery number that looked into the evidence room. There wasn't a person on the force who hadn't heard of the duo. That case was the biggest step in both of their careers. After the case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office, right? Yeah, Damon Gant, the new chief of police, arranged for that to happen. She's never been the same since she left. Everyone we knew has said so. Chief Prosecutor Sky was totally different when she was a detective. Now that he mentions it, Emma said something like it too. Tell me, what happened to my sister? Sorry, Bambina, but the secret is too well guarded. I never find out. Lena's secret? Oh, it all started 2 years ago. So there you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner? That was certainly enlightening. There's one thing for sure I found out in court today. That boy Edward isn't my enemy. He was the one who used falsified evidence to get a guilty verdict. But someone else was the one who gave him that evidence and planned everything. That someone is Damon Gant. Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I won't even be a patrolman after today. Too bad I won't be around to work with you. Chad, what is he drinking? Wrong answers only. When you become a real scientific investigator. Adios, Bambina. Sprite. You're really hung up on Sprite recently, aren't you? The blue badger is still rifing around today. Oh, no, we don't need to see it. Oh. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt and say he's dancing. Speaking of dancing, the whole police department has been dancing about like crazy since the other day. No more accent for the sheriff. I don't even think it was a good accent, to be honest. Can I take out his batteries? I just can't help but feel he's going to do something naughty. Okay, so that dialogue is still the same. Look, the patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective. So I cuffed all out, right? Then you know what he says? What are you, a moron? I'm an undercover agent. Oh man, I hate it when it happens. Because he wasn't saluting, he was just listening to how his friend messed up. They make a good pair. Mon's idea over here. The detectives in there look pretty busy. And just imagine right now. Behind those doors. The police drama in action. Okay, that's the same still. It kind of bothers me that it's like, ah yes, you can investigate this, but there's like nothing new going on there. Oh, oops. The mouse cursor was on the screen the entire time and no one noticed. Oops. This place is always pretty empty, but today it's deserted. That must mean everyone is busy solving crimes. Oh, if you're looking for the orders, they're all in the conference room. Thanks. No, he actually talked to us. With the chief prosecutor saying what he did and, what she did and the decision about what to do about Mr. Edward. Not to mention our statement to the media in tomorrow's trial. There's more chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. I think festive is the word usually used for those. I mean, festive, chaos, what's the difference really? Sir, we'd like to have a look around to Chief Gant's office. Just connecting a hallway to the other building. Just use a connecting hallway to the other building and take the elevator to the top floor. Really? You mean it's okay for us to go in there? I mean, we aren't police officers or anything. Hey, you're right. You can't go in there. It's off limits. Now I see why Detective Gumshoe gets his unique charm. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's head to the chief's office. What's this guy doing today? He's mumbling something into himself. That's it. The villain used a time machine! Very clever indeed. That would explain the alibi. The future might not be so far away after all. He's not writing a report, he's writing a novel. It's an interesting novel, alright. This is the police mascot, isn't it? Yep. Blue Badger GM. Why the fuck does this man have an organ in his room? Excuse me? It's like, yes. Ah, yes, I'm the evil one. I'm playing my organ very menacingly. Whoa, where am I? The chief's office, silly. At least that's when it's set on the door. Check out that pipe organ. It's real, isn't it? Hey, I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten. What fucking kindergarten did you go to? You used to call me Little Miss Bach. I thought I was a genius and they'll try teaching me notes. Oops. I never could remember where C was. Hmm? Oh. Well, you just can't give that away, huh? Oh, what you do? Chief Gant. He put the paper he was reading in his desk. So, Righto, have you been swimming lately? No, I haven't. I've been kind of busy lately. I can appreciate that. I've had my hands filled too with Mr. Marshall's misconduct. And Lana's provocative statement. Provocative statement? Oh, you mean about the forged evidence? 2 years have passed since that incident. My, how time flies. See the big picture on the wall over there? Yeah, the shield was already broken. Wait, there's a sword in there now. No, no, it's still broken. Never mind. That's a picture of Len and Neil and me. So this is Mr. Marshall's brother, Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Chad, that face in the background. We took it to commemorate our work together. Something's not right with this picture. I can't quite seem to put my finger on it though. Gun team picture added to the court record. Photo video art ceremony of Grant, Len and Neil. Yes? Don't do anything? Anyway, I'd like to reminisce all day, but there are matters that need my attention. Hold on a second. Yeah, the knife is gone. Chat. Actually, maybe not. It's like the way chip is kind of similar, but no. There's a knife on the thing missing. Or a sword, I guess it's supposed to be, because it's a shield. Get it? Sword and shield. I'm going to lock up here, so let's go out together. Oh. But his office. It was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it? That case has long since been over. There's no need to investigate it anymore. All the same, still like to have a look around. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said there was no need to investigate it anymore. Oh, hurry up and get out. I have a meeting to attend. How mighty sus of you. Looks like you aren't welcome. Seems that the case isn't over with, Seems that the case isn't over with yet, after all. What do you mean? Chief Kent denied our request to search the crime scene. That means there must be a reason he doesn't want us looking around in there. You mean like a clue? There's gotta be a way we can get inside the Chief's office. I know, you got a lockpick with you? Is anything going on over here right now? Nope. I like how we left the building and we just go back inside and something happens. Hey, pal. Detective Gumshoe, aren't you supposed to be in a meeting? I'm, just taking a breather. My feet hurt. From sitting so long. Actually, from serving everyone coffee. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's still out of the loop. Say, have either of you seen Mr. Edgeworth? Edgeworth? No. Why do you ask? He's under fire from both the police department and the prosecutor's office. It's almost like the battle's between you two in court. That sounds serious. This is because of what my sister said. That's basically what it all boils down to. It falsifies evidence 2 years ago. Now Mr. Edward has the whole world after his blood. Yikes. Say, don't happen to have a key for the chief's office, do you? But why would Edward be blamed? It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. And the Sky's the guilty party here, isn't she? Regardless, the prosecutor is responsible for the evidence they present in court. Not only that, but as you know, there's been a lot of rumors going on about Mr. Edgeworth. It's amazing telling us the prosecutor kept him safe from those who didn't like him. But now with this, are there really so many people who hate him? In our world, only those with the talent to rise to the top. Mr. Edgeworth not only has that, but he's young. There's no better recipe I know for making enemies. Hey Dick, keep up the good work. Yes, sir. I'm surprised they got away with that name, to be fair. Let's go out for lunch again sometime, my treat. Yes, sir. You gotta take me back to that joint sometime, okay, Dick? Yes, sir. Seems you don't have any problems with enemies. Yeah, well, I'm careful to stick out. Anyway, I'm a bit worried about him. Under all this pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edward just might crack. Actually, I took a look at the file earlier while the coffee was brewing. Seems generally concerned for Edgeworth. Well, did you find anything? The only evidence Doc left behind was during his final attack. Spinal attack? You mean... when he killed Prosecutor Marshall who was trying to protect some girl. Hi, hello, it's me. I'm the girl. Me. Seems Detective Gumshoe never realized Emma was the girl. That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all. Well, what was it? Oh, let's see. I think it had something to do with the murder weapon. Oh, I forget. Look, it's all written somewhere in here, okay? I suppose a recollection never failed to impress. Maybe we should show him the murder weapon. It might jog his memory. Sure, Doc was 42 at the time of the crime. He was just your run-of-the-mill businessman. A businessman? That made him to take serial killing. One day on his way home from work, he hit someone with his car. With his car? So it was an accident? An accident, yes, but it transformed him into an animal. An animal? He killed a man that witnessed the accident. Then he killed a lady who saw the second crime. Oh, whoops. The kid and the jogger who came up to the scene on his skull as well, finally took himself in. Seems like it was a pretty careless animal. Of course, it's all conjecture. There wasn't a single shred of evidence. So he turned himself in. Is it really a serial killing if he just like kills 5 people on the spot there? Like serial killings usually like go on for a longer time and there's like a pattern to them. Whatever. Yes, but in the middle of his questioning he fled and murdered his final victim. Prosecutor Marshall. That crime was witnessed by somebody too, but luckily Drake was arrested on the spot. No, that's a killing spree. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's not really a serial killing. It's a good thing that the witness wasn't killed. That last witness, aka Emma. Anyway, here, the murder weapon. Let's check it out, will you? I've got so much fucking evidence. How about this? Hey, is that? There's a tag attached to it with the label as online incident on it. Serial's logic gap. Yeah, that was my understanding of it. Like there's like a longer time in between. It's like all premeditated as well. Like this is just like an accident happened and you started killing one person, then another one. That's not what you call a serial murder, but whatever. I didn't translate this game, I guess. So I believe this would be your broken murder weapon you were speaking of. What are you doing with that? Ever since that case was closed, that knife's been locked away in the locker. On the day Detective Goodman was murdered, his son disappeared from the locker. And was found in Mr. Edward's car muffler. That's it! Now I remember what the incriminating piece of evidence was. Then you showed me that knife talking back to me. Well, what is it, Detective? Quick, before you forget it again. Like I remember with the Goat Lake case, and at some point it was like, ah yes, we're going to clean up my evidence or some shit. Don't remember the specific words, but like the court record got smaller and there were like less items in there. We kind of need that now. Like that case wasn't even all that big considered. This knife was Joe's dog, wasn't it? That's right. We traced it back to the store he bought it at, plus it has his fingerprints on it too. But no one actually witnessed him using the murder weapon to murder anyone, right? That's where his luck ran out. When you take a good look at the knife, you'll see it's broken. Yeah, no shit. You don't have to take a good look to notice that. Yeah, well, anyway. Take a guess where the broken off tip of the knife was found. This what did him in. Where was it? Inside of the victim? The victim, Neil Marshall, was carrying it inside his own body. It was found deep inside the stab wound. That kind of a flimsy knife like breaks off inside of the person you're stabbing. Damn, this might be in a dollar store. Didn't much drink a Doc's knife. You bet. Down to the last fiber. That's pretty conclusive. Stabbed in the back right from a punctured heart and lung. Chat. I'm not a master of anatomy, but if you stab someone in the back, I mean, I guess it depends on how long the knife is, but you shouldn't be stabbing the lung now, do you? Eh? What do I know?
The group stuff counts.
Yeah, but it was stabbed from the back.
Still though.
Yeah, like I'm just thinking like the knife couldn't be long enough that it could reach the lungs, but maybe it was long enough. Maybe it should be pedantic. Whatever. I was updated. Well, there you have it in a nutshell. That's all I know. Can I ask you one more thing? What is it? If it's money you need, you should ask Chief Gant. It's not money, but it does concern the Chief. His office is a crime scene, right? It's where Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. The Chief's out now and his office is locked. But we'd like to have a look around if that's okay. The lungs aren't all accessible from the front, the torso ain't that deep. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just being silly there. Well, any detective's ID card can unlock the door. What? Really? But if I had a civilian in there, I'd be charged with a breach of trust. Breach of trust? Simply put, I'd be canned. Oh. Sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you. How about this ID card? It was Detective Goodman's. That wouldn't work either. The data was deleted the day he died. Oh. So in other words, Gumshoe is our only chance of getting into that office. I wonder if there's something we could show him that would make him change his mind. Yeah, I can keep showing you pictures of the blue badger and traumatize you that much until you let us in. Maybe? No? Picture maybe? Share a little advice with the detective. If you don't have a clue, keep your trap shut. I'll keep it in mind. About that jar. I think I've seen it somewhere before. Somewhere? Or maybe it's one of those memories people have from previous lives. Supposed to be the most uninformative detective I've ever met. Something about him makes me feel uneasy. It's like I'm in the Chief's office, and he's yelling at me. Chief Gant? How could I have seen it before? Okay, I don't need to show you the picture after that. I actually had something like that when I was a kid. I think I was like, what? 6, 7 years old, and we were working on a project. And then all of a sudden I was like, wait, I remember this, but why do I remember this? I was like, I don't know. I still don't know what was up with that. It was weird. It was weird. Screwdriver? No. I guess I'll just show you everything I have, I guess. Oh, I can't believe Officer Marshall will do something like that. You know Officer Marshall? Of course I do! It's like a mentor to me. When I first started out, he even gave me a small cactus. Really? He said, Dick, she'll listen to all your troubles. Don't put it on your dick, though. It's not gonna be good. Note yourself, Detective Gumshoe talks to a cactus. Hard to believe he's just a patrolman now. Someone ought to trade places with him. You know what you're suggesting, right? What? Why are you looking at me like that? Okay, it's not that. Been studying up on those files, there's nothing wrong with Mr. Edgeworth's presentation. To think of people I'm just like accusing of injustice. I for one ain't buying it, pal. You're looking into the case for Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, it was a pretty big deal what was going on, you know. After all, a serial killer was on the loose. The line was pretty clear in her confession. She forged evidence in order to prove Joe Dark guilty. No locker can be opened without a fingerprint match. Besides, there's no reason for the murderer to touch his own locker. Okay, wasn't your locker the one with the blood on it, Detective? The handprint of the real murderer's gloved hand. Without any fingerprints. Shh! If you come to arrest me, you can defend me, won't you? If that happens, I think you do a better job pleading with that truth. Alright, I'll just show him fucking everything. No. God damn, we're going to have this again, aren't we? I'll probably need to talk to someone else first. Oh, a lost item report, huh? Very impressive, Detective. You knew what it was right off the bat. Well, I'm a master of misplacement, you know. Doesn't surprise me. Master, that is such a cool ring to it. The way I see it, if things are meant to be lost, then they're meant to be lost. There's a higher power at work here. Oh, a higher power. Maybe I shouldn't let them hold any evidence. Hey, that powder is used for detecting fingerprints. Yeah, Mr. Edward gave it to us. He did what? All I have is some flour. Are you okay, detective? Quick, run! Achoo! Oh no. If it's any help, well, one time I took a nap on the bench with wet paint. Why am I not comforted? That's the ID card record, isn't it? Yes, there's only one number left to investigate. I enjoyed food, says I. The victim, Detective Goodman, must have entered the evidence room along with someone else. Someone with an executive officer number. 777777777. That's 17 too many, Detective. An executive officer. I might just have a hunch. I think it's pretty obvious, isn't it? Hey, I just bought some of this stuff. Now I can go around detecting blood traces too. Something else, isn't it? Wow! Is that a new type? I've never seen that ball before. Adds 3 inches to your base height. Gumshoe, did you buy Viagra? Base height? Hey, let me see that. Looming tall, new and improved growth formula. I wonder what Dick needs this for, You mean it's gonna detect any blood traces? Well, it's not quite the same thing as luminol. So that's why the lady at the counter had that smirk on her face. Fucking told you, it's Viagra. How about this? Hey, is that... Yeah, it's the knife. Broken rubber, speaking of. What are you doing with that? It's been in the locker. I've been over this, actually. Whoops. Show you a little, okay? It's a photo that Miss Starr took. Anything you can tell us about it? Miss Starr's quite a lady. Why? I remember it was winter. I was 16. She was the only one who ever got me to talk about what happened. 16? That's how old I am now. I wonder what happened. The wonder is that like a Gumshoe wore a trench coat in high school too. Did it open up a new dialogue thing? No. Well, we're almost through all the items at least. This guy almost made us lose the case today. What are you talking about? He was guarding the bloodstain on an evidence locker with his life. Yeah, that's a problem, you idiot. That's more than you can say about most officers nowadays. It would have saved us a lot of trouble if he hadn't guarded it so well. I have to admit, he's right though. Thanks to the Blue Badger, we were able to prove another possibility today. The possibility that another murder took place prior to 5:15 PM. Finding Mr. Edwards' car stabbed at Mr. Edwards' knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Right, I mean, sure, of course, someone else really did it. Someone who must have had a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. I'm pretty sure the knife's going to give the same thing, yeah. Hey, that's it! That's the King of Prosecutors Award that Mr. Edward got the other day. I heard the detective ceremony, Detective Gumshoe. Of course, pal! I got an award for diligence myself. Congratulations. I was wondering why was the award a shield, and why is it broken? There's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. So the decal belongs to the victim. You can just do about anything these days with the card and security numbers. And secret numbers, it's scary. So I'm scared because you keep dropping your card, Detective. I forgot my secret number a lot too and I'm scared of myself. But I'm me, after all, and what could be wrong with that? I think I'll stay out of this conversation. Alright, so nothing I currently have works here. I don't have anything new for you. Maybe Edward is back? Oh. I wonder if Edward is back yet. There he is! Looks like he's writing something. What are you doing here? She was quick to throw the paper on the floor. Tough day in court, huh? I've had to live the past 2 years with rumors flying around. What's another allegation to me? Cheer up, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm rooting for you. That's Edgeworth for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings. So, what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day. Well, first I need you to scoot over and let me investigate this. I wonder what he was writing before. Come on, Mr. Wright. Let's take a look. Are you crazy? Edgeworth is sitting right there. Just distract him. I'll check it out. Hey, Edgeworth. Is the Detective Gumshoe out of the window there? Oh no, he's fallen to the ground. Hold on. First, let me see what this girl is doing crawling around my feet. Don't worry about it. She's having a good time. I'm not one to judge. You didn't even look. What? Letter of... If you're having trouble reading, I'll read it out for you. It says a letter of resignation. Resignation? That's what you don't mean. I'm tired, Wright. I feel as if something inside me has died. But Mr. Edgeworth, none of it is your fault. I know the path I've walked. You don't need to tell me. And the path I've walked hasn't been a just one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. And no one else should forgive me either. Uh-oh. I think he's serious. Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something. What, do I need to give him headpats? It's a letter of resignation. I wonder if I can use it for anything. Scarlet letter of resignation. He's serious. Actually, hold on a moment. Anything new on this? What is it? This is okay. I saw something that looked like this today somewhere. Something that looked like that? Yeah, only different. Now, where was that? She's right. Something's amiss there. Maybe I should show Edgeworth that item. There's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. That's what it all breaks down to, and nothing I can do to erase that fact. But you didn't know, did you? I mean, that the evidence was falsified. The police department and the prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. If the bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. The police department's error is my error. My responsibility as a prosecutor in charge. That fact remains the same no matter what excuse I might have. Mr. Edgeworth, I take pride in my work. So, tell me why. Why has it all come to this? Even Edgeworth can't keep this kind of emotion bottled up. Are you up for the trial tomorrow? First last year's trial, and now this one. It seems all you do is worry about me. To be honest, you're getting on my nerves. But Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just walk out on a trial. Tomorrow is the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors. I'll bet that's what my superiors are banking on. I never thought that case would come back to haunt me like this. What do you mean? The list of evidence. It seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. It's only half as long as most lists? That's odd. After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for that case. I may not have been part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. That was really the only thing on my mind at the time. Say, we just saw a picture taken around the time. That picture. Something seems strange about it. Look at it. Can you tell us again about what happened that day? The day Detective Goodman was murdered. You were participating in a ceremony over at the station, right? I've never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one. Because you were awarded this? No, those receiving awards can't exactly skip out on the ceremony. I finished up at the office in the morning and then drove over to the police department. You finished up at the office? Yes, just odds and ends, clerical stuff. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That is, until I was asked to take something back. Take something back? This. Oh yeah! Chief Counsel asked you to hold on to that, didn't he? Yeah, so there's a piece of evidence in that case about that club that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office. That's the story we heard yesterday. So you came back here to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you to? That's right. Half a year ago. I really wonder if that's from the case where Mia got killed. Maya. Mia? Yeah. Take a look at this photograph. picture is hanging on the wall in Chief Gant's office. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He had just started making a name for himself. Looks like this was taken when he received the King of Prosecutors trophy. Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me. Yes? The trophy Mr. Marshall is holding. It's a little different than yours. Yes, you're right. Ah, I remember now. Remember what? It was when the official prosecutor's trophy looked like that until 2 years ago. There's a story behind its design. A story? Sounds interesting. Would you mind telling it to us? It's simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the award's based on. This award originates from an ancient Chinese tale. In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with 2 characters. The first means halberd and the second means shield. Have you heard of the story? Me? Oh, sure, everyone knows that. Why don't you tell it, though? For Emma's sake. Very well. Nice bullshitting. Long ago in the kingdom of Chu, but... What was that noise? Something rich in the chair, maybe. Long ago in the kingdom of Chu, there was an arms merchant. One day he presented the king with 2 items. The first was an halberd he claimed could slash through any shield or armor. Yeah, and the other one is a shield that blocks everything. Second was a shield he claimed could withstand any weapon. Right, yeah. Wait a minute. Those claims contradict each other. Very perceptive. But then again, you've heard the story before, right? Anyway, as you mentioned, the descriptions of both of these items describe them both. Why the music? When the king pointed this out, the merchants were speechless. And thus the Chinese word for contradiction was born. Oh, I see. So the chipped shield and the broken knife symbolize... Precisely so. They symbolize the merchant's items. The ancient tale ends with the merchant is at a loss for words. It's not the halberd, though. Well, I mean, I guess it's the top piece of a halberd. Like I suppose I thought it was just a sword. But it's in our nature to presume matters to their conclusion. Even if it results in something as ugly as this. Wow, thanks Mr. Redworth. We learned something new today. That's funny. If that's so, then why are you only given the shield? You have to ask Chief Gant. 2 years ago, he had the halberd part of the award abolished. Chief Gant. Because it was a murder weapon. 2 years ago, the halberd was removed at Gant's behest, giving it its current form. Can you get me into his office? No wonder. Due to recent events, I hereby announce my resignation as public prosecutor. You really wrote the resignation letter. Wow, even when resigning, Mr. Wright was cool and concise. Still, if it wasn't his fault. Someone has to be held responsible. That's how it is in the grown-up world. Yeah, but the responsibility means nothing if you just quit. Well, not everyone sees it that way. To truly take responsibility, you should have to work the rest of your life for no pay. That's one tough grown-up world there. Alright, please. I'm the prosecutor in this case. You don't expect me to sit here and discuss the case with you or a cup of tea. I'll pass on the tea, just tell me about the case. Mr. Wright! Mr. Redwood just told you no in a very stylish manner. What side are you on anyway? I don't have to spam all the items again. Say that when there was smoke, there was fire. Apparently I was so caught up in the smoke I lost sight of the truth. Edgeworth, the others are right. I have no right to serve as a prosecutor. But Mr. Edgeworth, you're only doing your job. I've always made my own decisions about what I can or cannot do. It hasn't changed. Forgiving myself is something I cannot do. Uh-oh. I think he's serious. Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something. This letter of resignation. Wonder if I can use it for anything. Alright, Gumshoe, this is what we're going to do. I'm going to show you this paper. To show you that your boyfriend is going to stop working. And so you're going to let me into the office so I can, like, prove he's innocent. Excuse me? Oh. Why you again? Would either of you care for a quarter pound of roast beef? Miss Star, because she's out of lunches. You're saying another curious sort, aren't you? Kind of like you're the first person who sucked a cow's nipple to discover milk. What the fuck is this discussion? She has a good point though. She has a very good point. Whoever the fuck did that, I've got questions, but thanks I guess, because I got milk. Still, I never thought you'd go digging up that case from 2 years ago. Everyone in this trial was involved in the S-Online incident. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day the evidence from the case was due for transferal. This can't be all attributed to a mere coincidence. Aren't you forgetting something? You know, that little scene I happened to witness. The instant Lana stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten. Miss Star hatred toward Lana. This all dates back to 2 years ago. Oh boy. Oh, why do we have to talk to you two? It's already been a fucking hour. Let me just get to the trial. Please. Joe Dog, that's the name I'll not soon forget. We trailed him for half a year. Oh, the pressure. Half a year? I mean, I guess he went serial killing after that. Whatever. Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than I was then. Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy. Poor old Jake Marshall, though. Must have been going through hell. You mean, because of his brother's death? They were close, those two. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate. Her? Elena Sky. My sister? The best of the best but put on it as online case. Of course they were led by the legendary duo. No. You don't think it was that freak? I mean, cows aren't exactly sure who's suckling their calves. I mean, I guess you're right. I guess you're right. Still, I've had the discussion before on stream. Like, the origin of some food is very fucking confusing and very questionable. The legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up in our investigation. It's why we were so shocked over how it turned out. I mean, with the reporting of the evidence. Don't get me wrong, Joe Dog got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious evidence produced in court was being manipulated. Items our team never found suddenly appear, while all the items were kept secret. But you don't have proof anything illegal was done. I'm proof enough of what happened. After that case, all of us save Goodman were relieved of our duties. Most without even so much as an explanation. And then Sky transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor. Len always wanted to be a prosecutor. Nothing's quite as simple as it appears. And Sky was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter. Just being used. Damon Gent and Lana Sky. Gent led the investigation with Lana close with second in command. They were the best. They solved all kinds of cases together, didn't they? Damon Gent's magnetism in particular was almost unreal. His magnetism? By that I mean his ability to attract evidence. He produced the most incredible evidence in the cases he handled. Incredible evidence? You mean... Oh yes, there were rumors about him even back then. No one dared confront him though. I think it's just talking about forged evidence. Back then everyone looked up to Lana. All the detectives wanted to be like her. Really? Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated anything crooked, and always watched out for the other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake. Mr. Marshall. When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she had also lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would have ever recovered from this shock. That's what makes it all more infuriating. Miss Star. That's why I'll never be able to forgive her. Why did she have to turn so cold after that? Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she? Yes, thanks to Chief Gant's powerful influence. Chief. That's right, having solved the S-Online case, his position as chief is secured. There was only one thing left for him to control. And then no one could stand in his way. The prosecutor's office. What? You mean that's why Lana was transferred? If he could control the chief prosecutor, he could control the prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along. But how could he control Anna? I don't know, but one thing's for sure. Ever since that case ended, she's never been the same. It's only logical to conclude. There must have been a reason for a change. At last. I'm finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. Thank you, Miss Star. You listen to me, Rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've been. Oh, I wasn't given the evidence list. Shame. Don't have anything else to tell you. Miss Star. The only thing now I can give you is a poppy seed rice set. Talk about cheap. Eat this, and maybe you'll be able to tell black from white in court tomorrow. I'm just going through over all the items I have here. I don't want to think that I have to go back eventually. Blue battery footage maybe? No. Don't see this thing, understandable. I'm almost up to 4 like slides here. Christ. I guess I only really need to show the new things. Alright, time to blackmail Gumshoes. Are you back? You still here? No, I gotta make 150 copies of these files. Brewing coffee, copying files. I'm turning into a regular DJ. You're a DJ as well? If I'm not mistaken, I think he means desk jockey. Oh, that DJ. Can't admire your persistency, but my answer still no. I'm not letting you do the chief's office, period. It'd be my neck on the line. The office is the last crime scene in an online incident. I have to take a look in there. There's gotta be something we can do to make the detective change his mind. Yeah, your birdie's about to resign. Can you show us in so we can stop this? I'm sure this worked, right? That's a scrambled up piece of paper. No way! Mr. Edward can be serious. Is he ever not serious? I can't believe they've pushed him this far. Mr. Edward really feels responsible. When I first met him, I thought he was as cold as ice too. But I know different now. He trusted us detectives to provide him with sound evidence. But we just... no, we betrayed him. Detective. That's it. I've made up my mind. But... here, take my ID card. We can do that if someone finds out. They won't let you off the hook with an old lost item report. Look at me. It's no secret I'm already out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated. What? So at least let me do this, for Mr. Edgeworth's sake. Alright, detective. Thank you. Alright. Let's take a drink. Here goes, Mr. Wright. Bless you. Well, I didn't sneeze. I took a drink. Thank you, I guess. We're in. If anyone finds us now, Detective Gumshoe's a goner. And if that happens, I'm counting on you two to bail me out. Eek! Ah! Didn't have to slap me. You're about to? What do you mean I'm about to? No! Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I didn't even know you could slap a ghost. Ah! Detective Gumshoe! What are you doing sneaking up on us like that? I wasn't sneaking. I was just worried something might go wrong. So I came too. If you're here, then what's the point in giving us your ID card? Gumshoe's ID card crushed and rendered unusable in pocket. Hey, don't do that to my card! Why? Why did you crush it? I never get a chance to come in here, so I figured I'd have a look around myself. Besides, we're all in this together now. You really do want to get fired, don't you? Not if we're lucky. Now come on, let's see what we can find out. I've got a bad feeling about this. The desk on the other side of the room. Was that your sisters? Yes, that's where I was waiting for Lana. On that day 2 years ago. Gumshoe lost his 4th card, yeah. I didn't lose it, we found it technically, but I guess, but... Is anyone using it now? No, sir. This is entirely Chief Gant's office now. He practices on a strict policy of preserving the crime scene. That's a strange reason to leave it there. He leaves it as a warning for everyone else. He wants us to always be alert. He told us so himself at our New Year's party. Of course, he was pretty intoxicated at the time. I see. So ever since Lana left, no one ever touches the desk? No one except Chief Gant. And the cleaning lady who's in here each morning. Each morning you do cleaning? Jesus. So Emma and Maya just had to because they're cute. Yeah, they're your emotional support, don't worry about it. Especially Emma's emotional support. She's even less useful than Maya has been. Still 2 years have passed since that incident. There can't possibly be any clues remaining. We'll find it out. Can I ask you something? Sure. You only came here to look around, right? Because it's one of the SL9 crime scenes. I mean, that's your only reason for coming here, isn't it? Why do you ask? You don't think? Nah. You wouldn't be. No. No, there's no way. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Okay. No, let's look around a bit more. Hey, hold on. Not so fast, buddy. Huh? What is it? When someone tells you don't worry about it, it's supposed to start bothering you, pal. How does that make you feel? Wait, no, shit. I'm digging my own grave.
Yes.
Fuck! Don't worry about it, Mario. I'm fine. Don't worry. No. No. There's no deeper meaning here. I'm fine. No. Don't just go and let it go at that. Sorry. This guy's starting to get on my nerves. Okay, so it's bothering you. You two don't think. Chief Gant. I'm exposing you. No, I exposed myself there, really. Might be a suspect, do you? What? He's right, Mr. Wright. What do we think of him? Nah, he's kinda sus, I'm gonna lie. Chief Gant, so it's finally come to this. Hello, Daddy. Good afternoon. What do I think of him? Perhaps it's best I don't divulge my feelings yet. There you go, ignoring me again. Sorry, Gumshoe. Can we give you a head pass? Okay, I feel I could use head pads. This was taken on the day 2 years ago. The day Joe Dark ran out of the questioning room and tried to kill Emma. After receiving this award trophy, Mr. Marshall took a picture here. Then we went along with Chief Gent and questioned Dark. But I never knew he'd be dead just a few hours later. Gee, think? The shelves are mostly empty. Lana must have cleaned them out when she transferred over to the prosecutor's office. There's a small picture frame on the left shelf. Hey! This is when Lana and I went to the theme park. Can't investigate the picture further? Okay. Look at that giant window. Make sure to crash through it and jump outside. This is the 15th floor. I know, I was just saying. Saying what? Gumshoe, do you have suicidal tendencies? Oh. Ever since making a detective, I've always dreamed about doing something like that. Note to self, Detective Gumshoe has a lot of dreams. So long as he doesn't go crashing through that window when he gets fired. Don't say that. Don't give him ideas now. This was Lana's desk. Sure is tidy. And has always been a meticulous cleaner. There's not even any dust on it. Look, it looks like someone's still keeping it clean. So I'll never come back here. Nah. Chief Gant must still keep it clean in memory of their partnership. Look at the stuff legends are made of. Does he keep it in memory of her or in memory of the crime? Come on, check the desks, please. Chief Ogden shows the sight of the hall. Occasionally we hear him playing it from the criminal affairs department. It's on the 2nd floor, and this is the 15th floor of an entirely different building. The detective screw up, so Chief calls him to his office. That makes him listen to the organ for hours. What's so bad about that? Music soothes the soul. After that, the detective can't hear anything for days except for the ringing in her ears. So it's an instrument of punishment, literally. But now the chief's ears affected. He never listens to anyone anyway. That's besides the point. Oh, look at the size of the Chief Gan's desk. Speaking of that, when we met here earlier... Oh, it's you two! Chief Gan. It's the material list, isn't it? Or the evidence list, rather. I wonder what he was reading. This looks like a list of evidence. List of evidence. In most cases, the list runs twice as long as this, though. Hey, look at the case name. SL9 incident. I wonder what this is doing here. Hold on, detective. What did you just say? I said I wonder on... No, about the evidence list. Normally they're twice as long. That's right. I guess I was in a lot of evidence. The half-size list of evidence. No, I got hiccups. What do you mean? A list of evidence, it seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. What would the other half of the list be doing here? I knew it. The chief must be hiding something about his case. It would appear so. It was ripped in half, so this part is all we got. Wow, it's like... Oh. Huh. I wonder what is this? It looks like someone drew some kind of sketch here. What is it? Did you find something? Can't make it out. I better keep quiet about it for now. Oh, it's nothing. Why are your eyes moving about like that, Mr. Wright? Better not forget about this picture. It's not what I expected to find here. But sure. Let's still investigate the desk again. Oh, look at the size of the desk. We found this inside of the drawer. A list of evidence from the SL9 incident. Mr. Edward had the other half of that list. What would this list be doing here? We better look around a little. We better look a little bit more into this. This is a safe, isn't it? Safe? That was ripe with intrigue. Okay, if you say so. Looks like a code needs to be entered in this panel to open it. A 7-digit number. I think I might just know what it is. The input number. Do you know what it is? I have a hunch. Oh, I know. You want to try my birth date? It's... No, not that. I like how the numbers just like randomly appeared on one of those. I have a better idea. Here goes nothing. Best password. Bingo. What number did you enter? Whose birthday was that, pal? 777777. The final ID card number on that record. What? The number of the mysterious executive officer who entered that room that day. You mean? Yeah, 7s. That ID number? I think you're 1 7 shy this time. Can only mean one thing. That's Chief Gan's ID number. Say, anyone care to look inside? Yes. Dick, get out of the way. Is there any money in there? How much does he have stashed away? Look, it's a pot shot. Yeah, I kind of figured that. A shot from a broken cup. This somehow looks familiar. Where have I seen this before? Something else in there too. What's this? Looks like a piece of leather cloth. What? What do you mean? This is a handprint, isn't it? Hey, I saw someone wearing a shirt like that once. You think the chief made up the design? I don't think so. Well, it was just a thought. That's it? Is it all there was in the safe? Apparently so. It's empty now. A piece of cloth with a handprint on it. And a broken shot from a cup. They look like pieces of evidence. Yeah, but unless you can prove you have something to do with this case, I'm afraid I can't just let you take them. After all, it's my neck on the line here. Great. Now I have to prove their relevancy to get them. How are these two items related to the SL9 incident? Come on, there's got to be something we can show the detective. Let me check this first. This is the real deal, isn't it? The R and these weapons? Sure is, pal. The Chief doesn't care for imitations. First the pipe organ, now this armor. Do you know how many taxpayer dollars must have gone into this room? What? You mean we're paying for this? Yeah, welcome to capitalism. It's a bitch. That's it. I'm not paying 1 cent for my 1 cent of my taxes. You don't have any taxes to pay. Yeah, 16. Shh, be careful of what you say. Who knows? The Chief might be hiding in his armor as we speak. Have you seen the man? He's twice as big. I don't think he'd fit in there. Even if he did, he'd never be able to get back out. To cut it out, you guys don't know how scared this guy can be. Oh, Gumshoe. Can I interest you in this? Detective Gumshoe, could you have another look at this jar? I remember when the three of us put it back together. Ah, those were the days. Just yesterday. It's kind of early to be nostalgic. Isn't this jar a piece of evidence from that case? That's right. One of the shots has an online incident sticker on it. Doesn't this ring any bells? You know, that fragment we just found? You mean this one? It wasn't a safe? Yes, that one. It wasn't a safe. Now that you mention it, it's ringing a lot of bells. Let's see if it fits. Here, let me see that shot. I'll take a crack at this. Get it? Crack, because it's broken. Go ahead, pal. Show us what a Wookiee can do. Mr. Wright, here's some glue. Finger pieces of Kato again. I'll prove Chief Kent was knowingly hiding evidence. Here it goes. Alright, combine. There! It fits like a charm. That of course means Chief Kent willingly and knowingly hid a piece of this jar in the safe. Can't hold the words. You concealed a piece of evidence from the S9 incident. But hey guys, get a load of this. What is it? This piece you just attached. It's different from the others. There's a reddish line on it. A reddish line? That's blood. I don't get it. Why would Chief Kent hide this in the safe? Unstable jar updated. I don't know about the handprint though. There's something else to it. There's probably something else I need to show you still. Who am I fooling? I never had anything useful to share to begin with. Yeah. Gotta stay positive. Just like to show me the luminal, maybe? Detective Gumshoe, I'd like you to have a look at this. Hey, I know what it is. So you want to take some fingerprints? It's a great idea, Detective. Alright, go to town. Sheesh. What are you doing? Why are you sticking out your hat like that? Go ahead, take my fingerprints. It's not your fingerprints we want to take. Come on, this isn't the time for jokes. We're talking about that cloth we found in the safe. Oh! I knew that. The one with the handprint on it, right? Jeez, where's your sense of humor? Okay, Mr. Wright, let's check for prints. Sprinkle the powder on the cloth. Yeah. There must have been something in the prints, blow the rest away. What are you, my mom? You don't have to tell me this a million times. Alright, let's get this over with. Oh boy, here we go again. Kinda sad I can't just hold the button down to do this. I gave it my best shot. The kind of result won't be any good for matching prints, will it? But it doesn't look like we get a clear result from this print. Okay, let's try a different finger then. Yeah, I don't think I will be able to finish this tonight either, will I? There's probably still a good 2 hours left after this point, I guess. I'm enjoying this game, don't get me wrong, but I'm getting kind of annoyed how long this bloody case is. That's not a very good print either. Give him a best shot. And that's about me getting stuck on things, by the way, so it might even be longer than you estimate. Still 2 hours, holy fuck. Yeah, I might not... This is kind of make me wish that I started streaming earlier today instead of waiting for Silksong to be ready, which is a fucking joke anyway, right? You know what? Oh, give me a second. Give me a minute. I'm gonna check something. Is the shop working already? Oh, I think it's working now. Ah. Oh, oops, no, don't close the game. You should get stuff out of the freezer then, though. Why is your fingerprint here? No! How can this be? What are Emma's fingerprints doing here? Hey, you find a match? Whose fingerprints were they? It seems the prints are too old. They aren't clear enough to get a match. Oh, that's too bad. I thought they'd be Doc's prints. Psst. Hey, you too. Over here. What's going on here? What are the kids' prints doing inside the chief's safe? Don't ask me. Let's just keep this information from Emma for now. Here, maybe you should hold on to this. Yeah, get those out. Well, was that any help? Of course! Thanks to the ID card, we were able to get some hard evidence. Now that's not very kind, is it? In other words, if it wasn't for his ID card, he would have been useless. Isn't that right, you in the coat? Uh-oh. Chief Gant. We didn't think you'd be back so soon. Fortunately, I'm a man who believes in science. As I was walking to my meeting, I happened to look out a window and saw a stray dog run into a pole. Just then I thought of a certain detective. You mean... me, sir? Now then, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you all to leave. Yes, sir. Sorry. Oh, you in the car? Me, sir? Drop off your ID on the way out. You won't be needing it anymore. But sir, it's crumpled anyway, don't worry. Now get out. Yes, sir. We'll be on our way too then. Wait, you, the one with the spiky, you, the one without the spiky hair. Don't go yet. It's me, sir. I'd like a word with you. But sir, I'm not a licensed scientific investigator yet. You with the spiky hair, you're free to go. How about we don't leave the 16-year-old with a creepy old man, hmm? Mr. White? Look, pal, if I've told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. The chief's office is off limits. But no, you just had to go sneaking in there like that, didn't you? I thought you said you didn't care anymore if you were fired. Yeah, a bit of a knew it'd be like this. But I never would have said it. Now that I've seen the evidence Chief Kent was hiding in his office, I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. But why has she kept early silent about it all this time? Anyway, you listen to me. I'm gonna try to smooth things over to Chief again. Later, pal. After that, remember that Emma. She said the police wanted to ask her some questions, so she'll be busy for the rest of the day. I see, so the chief asked Emma to come in for questioning. It's no use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in court. I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here. But I've already told you all I can. What you've told me over these past couple of days is absolutely nothing. Not a single useful thing. Really? I believe you did mention something quite important. Actually, Chet, give me like another second. This is just kind of awkward right now. All this stuff is still broke. Okay, no, it works. Was just checking if, Never mind! Never mind. I was checking the shopping basket to see if it was working, but as soon as I go to buy Silk Song, it's immediately like, ah yes, an error has occurred. I'll buy this fucking game tomorrow. Or tonight. From my slip and popped into a streamer as the first thing else I heard. I'm a maggot's ass in the 5 seconds of complete silence. What? What? Do I want context for that? Something I told you right at the beginning. I said I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman. You know, I think I finally figured it out. You know who it is what's lurking behind your words. I mean, I did a good job mentoring you. No, you have no context? I'm not sure if I should be happy or not. I mean, I did a good job mentoring you. I'm rather jealous. It seems Edward was right. Edgeworth? Why don't you convince you know something? No one can persuade you otherwise. Thick-headed is the term you use, I believe. Now's my chance to get her to tell me the rest of the story. I have to admit I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insist that you did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. It's not that you're unwilling to tell the truth. It's that you're incapable of doing so because of a certain individual. What an intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say? So you think I'm protecting this person? Protecting? No, I think afraid of is more like it. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may be must have persuaded you to silence. For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, who may I ask of this person you're speaking of? The one I'm supposedly so frightened of? What's this person's name? Oh, there he is. First one on the list. Hello, Miss Guy. Mr. Wright, you are addressing the Chief Prosecutor. Do not forget your place. I take it you're still not ready to spill the beans. My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more about what you think now? We were partners until 2 years ago. I respected him as a detective. Assuming he's respectable, then tell me something. Why would you try to hide his crimes? His crimes? Both you and Edward will be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did. Specifically hiding and forging evidence. Of course, these are serious offences. Why is it that Chief Gant's name was never mentioned? Chief Gant? Edward didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was me. I had access because I was the second in command of that investigation. Yes, you, but also one other, David Gant. If you intend to accuse Chief Gant, you'll need more than just words. Show me proof that Chief Gant has falsified evidence in that case. This? Just find this in a safe in the Chief's office. This jar piece and this piece of cloth. Do you know what these are? The pieces of evidence from the SL9 incident. Aye. The person concealing evidence was no other than Chief Gant himself. Now tell me, why are you taking all the blame for him? Touché, Mr. Wright. It's as you surmised, I cannot disobey the Chief's orders. Even if it means being found guilty for murder. Do I not? Come on, Mr. Wright. You can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. 3 days ago, you had no choice but to cooperate. In the murder of Detective Goodman. Or perhaps I should say, follow orders. Yes, that's more accurate than cooperate. Although I can't tell you the details. I can say that I was given an order that day. I need you to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Edwards' car. Just as I suspected, despite what everyone else believes. You were not the one who murdered Detective Goodman. Correct. I was trying to take the body out of Edward's car. The trunk's lock was broken. And I discovered that the murder weapon was inspecting the body. The murder weapon? You mean Edward's knife? No. But I found the body. This was a knife stuck in it. The knife from the SL9 incident. Serial killer Joe Dark's knife. I couldn't just leave a knife in him. So I took it out and stabbed him with another knife. That would be Edward's knife. That's right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hand. And that's the reason for the bandage on your right hand? Yes. Seems that I got blood on the victim's shoe as well. And then... she saw me just as I plunged the knife in. Miss Starr, huh? Why did you need to hide Doc's knife so badly? It took a lot of work to finally close the Doc case 2 years ago. It was over with. I didn't ever want it to be opened again. My intent was to prevent by whatever means possible. So you hid Doc's knife? The weapon used to stab the detective as evidence in the Joe Doc case. If word got out, which it would, the reporters would have had a field day with that. And so you wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it. And that was exhaust pipe. Right, then I called my sister. To tell her what happened and to ask her to hide the knife that was inside of my muffler. You asked Emma? I didn't want anyone on the force to know about this. And that would explain why I was so confident. About Lana's innocence. Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them that day. A bad feeling? The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Gant, the first thing I did was make a phone call. A phone call to Patrolman Jake Marshall. To Marshall? Why on earth would you call him? The lead investigator for the SL9 incident had been murdered. I wanted that fact to be kept hidden, and I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust. Or at least I thought I could trust him at the time. However, it seems that after I spoke to him, he went off to an escapade of his own. Oh, you mean... not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things in his own hands. He disguised himself as Detective Goodman and tried to steal the evidence. He had already stolen the ID card, but it seems he still hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room. After my phone call, any remaining dubs he had must have disappeared. So a phone call caused the incident in the evidence room. I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. But Lana, you've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a defense attorney and an investigator. No, please. Don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow. Tomorrow's trial. There's only one way to drive off Lana's demons. I've got to get to the bottom of everything. Detective Goodman's real murderer. And that went down in the chief's office 2 years ago. To be continued. Oh boy. There it goes, I guess. February 25th, 9:47 AM. This is a defendant lobby, alright, but there's no defendant. I've been trying to reach Lana all morning. Where could she be? And where's Emma, for that matter? It almost seems as if something's been happening behind the scenes. Ashworth, knowing you, you've already figured it out. Who the owner of the ID number is, it is. Well, I have a pretty strong hunch. Looks like I'm not the only one who's figured it out. You know, the only reason this trial won't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was still room for doubt regarding this ID record. The numbers does belong to whom you suspect, and no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything. True, not yet. In any event, once all doubt has been removed from that list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes, Wright, and Chief Prosecutor Sky will be found guilty. But you didn't do it. I figured you'd say as much. That's why I came here, to hear what you have to say. It's the first time he's ever done something like this. Lana's hiding something, and the only way we'll ever know is to know the truth. Is to draw it out of her. The truth? Everything goes back to this online incident. Don't be stupid. Today's the last day of the trial. We don't have time to reminisce about the past. It depends on you. If she's found guilty, you'll lose your only chance to find out what really happened. I'll think about it. See you in court, Wright. This is it, Luigi. If I'm ever going to find out what Chief Gant has on her, it's now. I think I know our, I forget her name now. Go to the session for the trail of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Normally this is where the prosecution puts forward his opening statement. But before that, the police chief has a proposal to make. Chief Gant? Just materializes. Morning, folks. How's everyone doing? Hey, you been back to the pool yet? No, I've been drowning enough in it as it is in my work. That's a good one. Don't think I can top that. If you don't mind me asking, Chief, exactly what is this proposal of yours? Lana, that is to say, the defendant, has asked me if she could speak directly to the court. She wants to do what? Having heard what she has to say, I feel she should be granted a request. In the end, it would save everyone a lot of time and trouble. What are you up to? What's this all about, defendant? I'd just like to make one simple request and I'll be finished. Well done. What is your request? Your Honor would like you to put an immediate end to this trial. Huh? I confess to all charges against me. On February 21st of this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. No, Lana. You can't! Your Honor, defendant's claim does not change the defense's plea. In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require your services. But Lana. Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. The prosecution may lack direct evidence against me, but it has sufficiently proven this case through testimony and circumstantial evidence. I would like you to render your verdict now, if you please. Well, the defendant certainly has the right for self-representation. The request is legally valid, though this is an unprecedented situation. Indeed, it appears there is no further need to continue this trial, even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise. This can't be happening. It appears the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant. Yeah, I was waiting for that. One moment, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, the prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond reasonable doubt. Any ruling at this stage would certainly be premature. Come now, Worthy. I understand this is a difficult time for you, but why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut, I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Gant. What? Creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes? Sorry, but I'm no longer the naive little boy you would have me be. With a sudden confession from the defendant, it's obvious to me some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes. Some kind of deal, Not everyone operates as you do, Worthy. I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness. Oh, to whom? As its first witness, the prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Sky. I request the court hears her testimony. Mr. Ashworth, I'm exercising my right to self-representation. I don't think I need to contain... I don't care what you think, Miss Sky. The exposure of truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it. Very well, the court shall grant the prosecution's request. If that's okay with you, right, Chief Gant? Worthy. You'll live to regret this, mark my words. Miss Emma Sky, please take to the stand. Looks like Ashworth has decided to take the horse by the reins. Horns. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Emma Sky. My occupation? I'm Leonard's little sister, and I want to be a scientific investigator. 2 years ago, You encountered the serial killer Joe Dock of the Joe Dock killings. Is this correct? Yes. I'm trying my hardest to forget about that, though. I'm sorry. But I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time. Mr. Edward, please remember this trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman. Is an incident that was resolved 2 years ago really all that relevant? Yes, it most certainly is. Oh, okay then. You sure gave him fast. Now, please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago. The trip to yesteryear has finally begun. It's bound to lead to the truth behind this trial. Back in time in the midst of the future. I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me. But I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. Just why is Doc's hair shaped like an onion? The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest. It's a good thing you weren't armed. I passed out. I don't remember much. That's understandable. However, please tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, what does his testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder? It will soon become apparent, Your Honor. You've got to admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. Two years ago, the defendant was a detective at the police department, correct? Yes. She was second in command under the Deputy Chief of Police Gant. My sister. She was the best detective ever. Yes, I remember. Deputy Chief Gant and Miss Sky used to be quite a pair. I believe they shared the same office. That's right. I'd always sit at my sister's desk and dreamed about playing that organ. I wanted to play it that day too. The police department and the prosecutor's office held a ceremony that day. Anna promised me to take me to dinner after she finished her work. A man? Yes, Joe Dock. He was a serial killer. Joe Dock was brought in for questioning on the day of the ceremony. We were desperate to get anything on him that would lead to an arrest. When he saw his chance, he fled the room, right? Upon fleeing the room, Doc proceeded to take the elevator. He must have been in a panic because the elevator was going up. Then he went into Sky in Khan's office. There was a lot of noise coming from outside, so I opened up the door to have a look. That was when I saw him. What was the prosecutor doing there? On that day there were two people present during Doc's questioning. Deputy Chief Damon Gant and Prosecutor Neil Marshall. I almost forgot about Gant. Neil Marshall had just received the King of Prosecutors award. Young and educated, he went straight to the questioning room after the ceremony. I assume it would also be why he was the first to run after Doc. When Doc grabbed me, I thought it was as good as that. And that's when Prosecutor Marshall came running in. I don't clearly remember what happened then, but I'll never forget what I saw in an instant. Can you tell us about that? Mr. Marshall jumped on Doc just then. The lights went out. Lights? It was just about this time of year. There was a terrible storm going on and a lightning struck nearby. So the electricity went out. Wait a minute. If it was pitch dark in that room, you shouldn't have been able to see anything, right? Right, but just then lightning flashed again outside. That sudden flash left an unforgettable image of the scene in my mind. I see. I told the detective about what I saw then. The detective? Yes, Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case. Detective Bruce Goodman, the victim. Hear more? So you spoke with Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago? Yes, that's what was so scary about this trial. And you told Detective Goodman about what you saw? Yes, but at the time the words just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture. A picture? Yes, I think she mentioned that before. Well, Mr. Wright, have you heard enough? This picture the witness drew. I believe it has a very important meaning. But the list of evidence I was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture. The list of evidence was a picture. Witness, would you mind if we added this statement to your testimony? Yes, Your Honor. I drew a picture of the scene once, but seems to have been lost. I mean, this one seems quite obvious. Mr. Edgeworth, this little girl puts all her heart into drawing that picture. And yet you would insist on denying its existence. Huh? Hey, I'm not the bad guy. All I'm saying is that as a prosecutor for that case, I wasn't handed such a picture. That may well be. But it doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold, this is the evidence list for the SL9 incident. Please turn it over, Your Honor. Turn it over. Turn it. What's this? Yes, what is that? Hey, that's it. That's the picture I drew. Indeed. 2 men appear to be wrestling there. What's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list? Me? Only the prosecutor in charge should have access to that list. Huh? These lists, they're different from each other. What? It would appear, Mr. Edgeworth, that the evidence list you were handed 2 years ago was incomplete. These 2 lists fit together to form one. You can see the marks there where they were drawn apart from each other. So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, it is quite obvious what happened. 2 years ago, only half of the evidence in that case ever reached you. What? What? Order, order. But the sky, why did you draw your picture on the back of such an important list? Because that's what Detective Goodman handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor. Alright. Wait a minute. If this list was torn in half, then it means... Hey, Your Honor. Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are bulging from your head. If the evidence list was torn in half, then there might be more of the drawing on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list. Oh yes, that's quite conceivable, Mr. Edgeworth. It's possible. Let's see. Sorry. Something wrong. Do you even have to ask? Sorry, Your Honor. There is indeed something drawn on the back of my list. It's that thing. Oh no. Fuck off. Fuck right off. That's that thing. That thing that was dancing in the evidence room. Clearly this act of vandalism is the work of a certain chief of detectives. I guess he was out of scrap paper. Evidence list was stored and updated in the court record. Very well, witness. Will you please testify about this picture you drew 2 years ago? Huh? Why are you pointing at me? I hate that! No, I don't want to see that fucking badger anymore. Fucking stupid thing, put it on fire. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong with Emma? She seemed to be thinking about something when she was looking at the picture. This is a picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of lightning was so bright all I could see were the shadows. After that I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in an instant. To think a flash of lightning could burn such an image in your mind. Thanks to that though, she was able to show us exactly what she saw. Well, I don't see any contradictions here. This clearly shows Joe Dark about to murder prosecutor Neil Marshall. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. I thought that was on the stupid badger. But no, he's back. Did you draw this picture right after the incident? I think I drew it 2 or 3 days later. At first I'm in such a state of shock that I couldn't do anything. During that time the investigation team was reorganized. Detective Goodman was placed in charge, under the direction of Damon Gant and Lana Skye. 2 or 3 days later. The memory should still have been fresh in the mind. Excuse me, witness. But can you please tell us why this picture was painted all black? Don't know what pisses you off about it, mascot. The fact that I had to see its face multiple times yesterday in a stupid video with stupid music. So at the time you didn't even notice Miss Marshall had come to your rescue? No, I couldn't see him clearly. The lighting was so bright, and I was knocked to the floor. You were knocked to the floor? Doc had a tight grip on me when Miss Marshall jumped on him. I was knocked away. I turned around. And that's when the lightning flashed. Cinematic timing. Poor Emma, I'm just glad she wasn't hurt. What happened after the lightning flashed? You mean you didn't see the actual murder take place? No. I'm sorry. The flash of lightning only drove over the darkness for a split second. Not only that, but the trauma of the situation understandably caused the witness to faint. Do you really think you need to torture this girl any further? What? Hey, I'm not the bad guy here. Just can people really faint from stress? Like something like that? I honestly really wonder about that. Anyway, this picture. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. Sorry for asking so many times, but are you sure you drew exactly what you saw? Of course, this is the exact scene. It wasn't influenced in any way from your talks with the detectives. Are you insinuating me someone manipulated her memory, Mr. Wright? No, of course not. You better watch out, or you might actually find some way to cut my salary. I drew this picture before I heard anything from the detectives, so I don't think anyone's story would have been influenced me. Mr. Wright, is there something that's bothering you about this picture? Hmm? Oh well. Mind overwhelmed with thoughts and just loses consciousness? Yeah, I guess, but I don't know. I mean, I've never had them personally, so I can tell. That's strange. She claims this is exactly the scene that was imprinted in her mind. And yet, there's clearly a contradiction here. Oh boy. You know what? I'm gonna say first. Flight, fight, freeze, fall, faint. 5 levels of fear. Oh. I mean, you see it all the times in movies and games and stuff, but I don't know. Yeah, I was correct with this. Hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this picture the witness drew contains a blatant contradiction. What? But I still remember it just like it was yesterday. Mr. Wright, perhaps it would be faster if you simply pointed out this contradiction for us. What part of this picture contradicts the autopsy report? That he was stabbed from the front, but how the fuck are you going to point it out here? I think it's this part here. I don't think there's so strange about it, because the drawing stinks. Oh, damn. Mr. Wright, how could you? The act of making an innocent girl cry should warrant the death penalty. I guess he means I shouldn't shift the blame to others. Yes, well, so long as the defense has learned its lesson. But, okay. Damn. Let me save it before I lose more fucking points. This part? I'm not sure what you want me to point out, like... But the contradiction of course lies here. Take a look at the knife the man is holding. If you look closely you can see the tip is broken. Like dude, that's a square. Even I don't have to look closely to see that, Mr. Wright. But Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. See the murder weapon? The tip is broken too. If I recall, the tip of the knife was found broken off in the victim's body. Just a conclusive piece of evidence that proved Joe Dark was the murderer. I'm afraid it's not so simple, Emma. Alright, Zaza, take care. And pray tell, could you possibly see a problem? It's obvious, really. The victim suffered a single stab into the back. You could have just said that first instead of me having to point that out on the stupid painting. If the victim was only stabbed once, then the murder weapon should not yet be broken. Ah, what's the meaning of this? Perhaps the knife was broken beforehand. Sorry, but I'm afraid that's not possible. The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body. If it was broken beforehand, it could possibly wind up there. That's right. But what does it mean? The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered within the victim's body. The only possible explanation is the witness's memory is mistaken. That's why I asked her so many times if I was sure she remembered correctly. I believe you were annoyed at the time, but you were sure she remembered correctly. But there's no other way to explain this inconsistency. Not so fast, Mr. Redruff. There was another explanation. Have you forgotten already? About a little something called falsified evidence? You're treading on thin ice, Wright. That's all I'm saying. They said a broken knife tip might be a piece of evidence that was forged. You can't deny the possibility. No. Ah! Shit, I can't do the shouts quite right. Order. Are you saying the investigation really was corrupted? Your Honor. Please allow me to once again go over the events that took place the day of the murder. The police department and the prosecutor's office were holding a ceremony today. After receiving the King of Prosecutors award at the ceremony, Neil Marshall questioned Joe Dark along with Damon Gann. During his questioning, Joe Dark fled the room. Prosecution Marshall chased after him and was killed by Dark. It is my belief that somewhere in this story there was a lie. I'm not lying. The man really was holding up a broken knife. If that's true, then there was no other way around it. This could not have been the actual murder weapon. There must have been another broken knife. What is the chance of there being two broken knives? Another broken knife besides Joe Dark's? Could there have been one? If the witness is this adamant about the accuracy of what she saw, it can't just be explained by a simple observational error. Mr. Wright? In that instant, Emma really did see a broken knife. I assume then... Did you have some information about this other broken knife? If so, please feel free to enlighten us. The murder weapon was already broken prior to the murder, there's only one way. Take a look at this. Here's the real murder weapon. If anything's broken here, it's you. Huh? I'm sure this moment must be very amusing to you, right? But Yeah. Let me save here. Should have saved before that, really. No, not that! Everything is broken here, it's you. Oh, no. The trophy was supposed to have a knife though, but it was removed on that date. That's the thing that I was going for. I guess not. The other thing I can point out then is the thing there. The thing the statue is holding. It also lies in the past, 2 years in the past. You don't have a photo of it. I do have a photo of it, you're looking at it! Right at the side of this picture. This is a picture of the award ceremony. I mean, it also has a thing that, god damn it, I should have just like presented this like, fuck. What is it, Mr. Redruff? It's a broken murder weapon. Notice the award Prosecutor Marshall is holding. Don't you dum. Yeah. Quiet, floof. Guards, seize this man, unfloof him, right this moment, and put him out on the street. That's the broken knife. As we earlier concluded, the knife in the drawing was not Joe Dark's knife. That being the case, the knife the wife of witness saw was in all likelihood from this award. Order. Neil Marshall was awarded the King of Prosecutors that day. As an award, he was given his broken shield and knife. When he chased after Joe Dark, he pulled out his knife. Besides being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. Or being a prosecutor, he didn't carry a pistol. His broken knife was the only weapon he had in this dangerous situation. But that can't be. No? Then why not, Mr. Edgeworth? Because if the King of Prosecutors awarded the knife was a murder weapon, then the murderer and the victim will be reversed. What do you mean? I mean, this man raising a knife would have been prosecutor and Neil Marshall. Oh. Oh! But the prosecutor was the one who actually died. That's true. What's going on here? It seems Mr. Wright has been a bit too eager to jump to conclusions. Wait, I remember now. I remember everything. Wait, this? Mr. Edgeworth. What is it? Could you show me your evidence list again, please? This list? The one with the picture scribbled on the back? I knew it. This picture. I'm the one who drew it. What? You drew that? That's right. The list wasn't torn in half at the time I drew this picture. It's the fucking music again. What? All this time I've been trying so hard to forget. I must have locked this part away deep inside me. Perhaps it would be best if we added this to the witness's testimony. Would you please tell us what you've recalled, Miss Skye? Yes, Your Honor. First a knife mix-up and now the blue badger? This should be interesting. I think I get what's up with that. I get what's up with that. When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed towards both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Just then, there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger. He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw a shadow. The badger did it. This is certainly most unusual. Try impossible. The chief of detectives hadn't even designed him until this year. That would mean he didn't even exist 2 years ago. Yes, well, the defense may now begin its cross-examination. Hold it. Stop, please. Don't pursue this any further. Lana. What's the meaning of this? Please remain seated in the defendant's chair. But you can't do this. I've already confessed to the crime. Why can't you just leave it at that? Chief Prosecutor Skye. We've already come to this far. It's too late to turn back. Silence. The defense will now begin its cross-examination. Bailiff, please detain the defendant. Seems we're finally getting to the core of the matter. When I saw that man raise his knife... Right, we've already had that. When you say that man, I assume you refer to Joe Dark. Yes, at least I think it was him. You think? Well, I could really see were shadows. And the power outage that immediately preceded the incident is also documented in the prosecutor's office reports. So then you... Why would you do something so dangerous? What else could I have done? He was about to stab Mr. Marshall. She seemed convinced that Dark was the one holding the knife. But as we just theorized, Mr. Marshall was the one holding the knife. Well, no, I didn't know that at the time. When the Dark guy knocked me down, all I could think I have got to have that other person. What do you mean you think? It all happened so fast and I was in a shock. I don't remember everything clearly. What I did, it's kind of a blur. Miss Skye was almost killed before she was a witness to a murder. Before she was witness to a murder about to take place. Ugh. There's so much happening in a matter of seconds. A little disorientation is natural. I saw the man about to stab the other person, who I thought was Mr. Marshall. I knew I had to stop the man with the knife. What you did was very brave, young girl. So then what happened next? Just then there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger. Are you sure about this? Of course, see? I even drew a picture of him here. But it was the chief of the detectives who taught up this hideous beast. And that was just this year. The Blue Badger didn't exist 2 years ago. This is all quite verifiable. I know it sounds strange, I was surprised too when I saw him in the police department. I had this nagging feeling that I'd seen him before somewhere. Oh, I finally remember. Oh, brother. Just when you thought that thing had caused enough commotion. Tell us, where in the room did you see him dancing? I wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw a shadow. A shadow? So you mean you didn't actually see his face with his winning smile and all? That's right, but I still remember it. He had 3 creepy horns. This is pointless. That thing couldn't have possibly existed 2 years ago. The witness must be mistaken. That may well be. But what is important is what caused her to think she saw what she did. Oh? And I suppose you have an explanation? So then by all means, please tell us what the shadow really was. What was it that Emma saw when the lightning flashed? Who this Blue Badger really is? I might know. The Blue Badger hadn't even been dreamt up when Emma drew this picture. Yet she's certain she saw its shadow. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the defense belief that on one fateful day 2 years ago, there indeed was something that looked similar to the Blue Badger. Something that is now sitting in this very room. Mr. Wright? In this room? Very well, Mr. Wright. What is it that the witness saw in that instant? Please show this mysterious Blue Badger look-alike. The mysterious Blue Badger was in fact this. But that's... what exactly is that? I believe it's some sort of jar. But Mr. Wright, that doesn't look anything like the Blue Badger. Indeed it doesn't. As it stands now, it's just a plain jar. However, what if we were to change our viewpoint? Our viewpoint? We've got to show them the correct angle to look at this form. Why does the music have to play again? There's actually multiple ideas here. Oh, this controls kind of awkwardly. Well, is this a miracle or what? Oh no, it's morphing. No one can possibly deny this jar's resemblance to the Blue Badger. I hate it. No, this can't be! Order. The defense has proven its claim. The mysterious Blue Badger witnessed on the day of the crime is actually this. Although we all enjoyed Mr. Wright's dramatic performance, one question remains. What's your point? What do you mean? So that Badger thing was actually just a jar. It doesn't change anything. I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Mr. Badgeworth. You see, this changes everything. Indeed. Very well then, please tell us. What's different now than when we know saw the jar? The murder happened? Allow me to take these in turn. At the moment of the murder, the witness saw this jar. At a very specific angle, I might add, Mr. Wright. Yes, well, knowing this, where could she have seen this jar? Where? The location of the jar shown in a picture taken on the day of the crime. It's on the shelf in the office of Damon Gant. The long play that I checked out was stuck for 5 minutes at spinning this thing, Lamau. Really? I thought that was pretty obvious what you had to do there. I just didn't expect that there was like another handle on the other side that was broken off though. So it took a little bit longer even. Hey, that's good, I'm gaining time on it. But the body was found lying near Lana Sky's desk. The witness testified so herself. Yes, and it is due to facts that reveal what actually transpired. You see, The primordial call of terror in the Blue Badger. The struggle between Dark and Marshall did not take place in Lana Sky's office. It happened on the other side of the room in Chief Gant's office. Are you implying the murderer removed the victim's body from David Gant's office to Lana Sky's office? Man, it's not that far. Yes. Why would he do that? There's no reason. The carousels for some reason. Exactly! If there wasn't a reason, he wouldn't have gone through the trouble. The only logical conclusion is that there was a reason. Oh boy, still 1.5 hours left. Oh no. Do you know what the reason was, Mr. Wright? I finally figured it out. So this is why Lana tried to stop the trial. It's too late to quit now, though. Please recall the witness's testimony. She said that she knocked away the man who was holding up the knife. In the next instant, the jar was hit and flew through the air. Now tell me, what could have sent the jar flying? That would have to be the impact the man made when he was knocked into the wall. Ladies and gentlemen, if I may draw your attention to this picture once more. If the man was knocked in the direction of the shelf the jar was sitting on, what would have hit? What would he have hit? The suit of armor, holding a very sharp and dangerous looking sword. Yes. This is a man who was knocked into the armor was carrying a broken knife. He would have had to have been Neil Marshall, wielding the King of Prosecutors trophy. No, Mr. Wright, you can't be thinking. Yes. There was another possibility that actually transpired in that room. Another possibility. Of course the perpetrator would have had no ID, but nevertheless. I don't know if I can go through with this. Mr. Wright, what's the matter? If events took place as the defense theorizes, then the outcome is obvious. In that moment, assuming the man Emma Sky knocked away was actually Prosecutor Neil Marshall, you just kinda keep saying there, huh? You mean, Mr. Marshall died because of me? No! Fud. Oh, someone fell unconscious again. I never imagined her testimony would lead to this. So it was the witness who took the victim's life. And then proved so with her own testimony. This is unprecedented. What are you saying? I'm sorry, Miss Sky, but given the circumstances, that your dog murdered Prosecutor Marshall. How can you think it was Emma? How dare you try to pin the crime on her? Imagine that coming from you. If you recall, it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone else from finding out about what Emma did, was it? I assure you, Mr. Badgewood, I have no idea what you're talking about. I hope you have anyone believe your insane allegations. I'm afraid you're going to have proof. Tell me, do you have any conclusive evidence that proves that my sister killed Neil Marshall? Evidence? I'm willing to bet you don't. Yes, it certainly would be difficult to prove this with evidence. Certainly would be difficult to prove this with evidence. I mean, I think you mean without evidence. If you don't have evidence, then I'll have to rely on testimony. I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in the incident are dead. We certainly can't get dead people to testify. This has all been a wild goose chase from the beginning. I know exactly what you need for this. Touché, Miss Sky. Of course. That only leaves us with one possibility. You mean there's still another possibility? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? I mean the possibility that the victim has left us a message. For better or not, or for better or worse, Miss Marshall did not die instantly. Not without Maya, at least, yeah. He may have left behind the name of the person who took his life. In one manner or another. It's impossible. Well, Mr. Wright, this is the only possibility left to you. A message from the deceased. Does such a message exist? Got the thing back to the court bracket. The real murder was the name that the victim may have left behind. Yeah, no, fuck if I know. I really have no idea what you want me to say here. What's any evidence? This message from the deceased is already in our possession. Oh, well, never mind, if you put it like that, then yeah. Really still put nothing to prove my sister the murderer. Do not be mistaken, Miss Kai. Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. There's only one thing we seek. The truth. No matter how painful it may be. Now then, Mr. Wright, please show us a piece of evidence that conveys a message from the deceased. This is a message from the deceased. Right. Now then, this is a message from the Dutch. Fuck you. Oh. No, I guess that wasn't right. If that person messed up the message behind, it would have to be written in form, its only logical conclusion. Better be careful, you might have been the deceased yourself. Down. Let's try this again. I would have sworn it would have been that because it has her handprint on it. Oh, I can't save her either. Fuck you. I can't flip this thing. I'm not so sure about that too. I mean, there is... I mean... No? This is the message left by the deceased? This is a blue badge from before, right? Oh, he's going to just speak to kill... Is he just going to speak to Kill's name? If this thing could, I'm sure it would. Looks like everyone's forgotten this is just a jar. The message was left here, on the surface of this jar. What do you mean? I mean, there's a stripe of that, but it doesn't... I mean, I guess it could make an M and an A. Sure. If you look closer, you can see a faint trail of blood in this jar. It looks like someone wiped the blood away. Yes, but notice. For some reason, the blood on some of the fragments was not wiped away. Yes, there was a line here, drawn in blood. So what are you saying? Is these dots were once lines? Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. He used a few precious moments left to him to leave a message behind. One that someone apparently wiped away. But blood must have swept into the jar when the lines changed direction. Precisely so. All we need to do is connect these points, and the victim's message will become apparent. No. Mr. Wright, what kind of message did the victim leave for us? Your Honor. I believe these blood stains will reveal us the answer. We've got to connect those dots to make the lattice. There's only one thing the victim could have written in the circumstances, his murderer's name. Oh, do you really want me to draw lines? Huh? Alright, sure. It's very specific that you can only grab at some points. It's the defense's only duty to prove their client's innocence. That's why I've been thinking about is saving Lana. After all my efforts, I never thought it would turn out like this. Damn. So this is the final message Prosecution Marshal left behind. He's tampering with the evidence. Why is he getting the red paint? Of all people. She may not have meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life was Emma Skye. How long was the long play stuck on that, Mayu? I'm curious. Did it also take 5 minutes? See, Worthy, I can't say I didn't warn you. Chief Gant, do you understand the implications of what you've done? What were you talking about? 2 years ago, Joe Dark was sentenced to death. He was convicted because of this final murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in the case, weren't you? No, were you not? Ach. Yes, Worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death. Not only that, but you used forged evidence to ensure his conviction. Well, you're turning into a bird now. But your dog really was a serial murderer, that's undeniable. And I'm afraid that's not important. Didn't you know we were defenders of justice? We aren't defenders of justice. What? We're merely keepers of the law. Sentencing a man to death is no light matter, even if there wasn't any cover-up or evidence of our evidence forgery. Ultimately, the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge. Despite what anyone may say, this fact alone cannot be denied. What's going on at the prosecutor's office? They might have sent an innocent man to his death. How can he just stand there like it wasn't his fault? Order, 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 order! The cable spawning fell on deaf ears. Unable to settle the crowd, they just cleared a recess. Where this trial is headed, no one knows. To infinity and beyond with this trial. I am enjoying it, but it's really too long for its own good yet. Sorry, Edgeworth. I didn't mean to get you into trouble. Don't worry about it. This is my problem, not yours. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. You. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. God, not like pants. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You've got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run around while on duty. And to top it off, you call me here. I've seen happy people at funerals. I think Ilana's having you run errands again. Let me tell you, this is the last time, pal. Here, she asked me to give this to you, if there was a break in today's trial. How's that? Evidence law? I thought we was talking about this just the other day. It's another 2 rules of evidence law. No evidence shall be shown without approval of the police department. Seems so. The chief prosecutor also wanted me to give you a message. A message? She said if you're planning to take him on, you're going to need this book. Here. I guess I'll need to give this book a thorough read. Miss Skye explains the 2 rules of evidence law. Let me take a look at that real quick. Damn, 3 pages full. Christ. Rules for submitting evidence. Rule number 1. No evidence shall be shown without approval of the police department. Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. Oh, that's an entire book for those 2 rules? Damn. Doesn't look like that book will do you any good now, though. All that's left now is the chief prosecutor's sentence. That's where you're wrong, detective. Huh? Haven't you figured it out yet? Why am I still sitting in the prosecutor's seat? Despite all these allegations being thrown at me. Mr. Edgeworth. The real trial today hasn't begun yet. What? What else is there left to do? Your credibility's been all but ruined with this false evidence you were in a barrel. Emma Skye found out she was admittedly caused a man's death. Then now, you're telling me you want to do more? You've got to be kidding me, pal. You're missing the point, Detective. Lana didn't murder Detective Goodman. She merely stuck a knife into his dead body. That means the real killer is still out there. What? And we're going to expose him. No matter what it takes. This case has hurt too many people. It's time to bring it to an end. Is it though? Is it really going to be an end? Court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. The Inquiry Committee is planning to impose harsh penalties for your actions. Thank you for the news, Your Honor. Yes, well, normally this is what the prosecution calls for the witness. But, cough. This isn't easy to say. You see, there is some concern that you, Mr. Edgeworth, may have a, struck a bargain. You think I may have manipulated the witnesses? I didn't say that. It's just, you see, everyone has been talking and... Very well, Your Honor. I have a solution. Solution? That being the case, prosecution will allow the defense to call forth all further witnesses. What? There was no precedent for what you're proposing. Undeniably, this is an unusual arrangement, but a very effective one. It would prove that I haven't stuck any deals with the witnesses. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? Unbelievable. Edward has found a way to continue the trial. Very well, the defense accepts the prosecution's proposal. Then it's settled. The defense may now call forward the next witness. Mr. Wright, do you realize this is your last chance? If you call the wrong witness, this trial is as good as over. The defense calls, Santa Claus. No, I don't know. When am I calling here? The time has finally come to bring out the real murderer. Oh well. Thank you. Damon Gant. The defense calls Damon Gant to the stand. Gant stand. Haha. Damon Gant? Does he have anything to do with anything? As the defendant's partner 2 years ago, Mr. Gant has further knowledge of the crime. I feel we should hear what he has to say about it. As luck would have it, he would still be in a courthouse. He would also be the least likely to have been manipulated by me in any way. I can't stand him. Damn. Would you agree, Your Honor? True. Alright, bailiff, please escort Mr. Gant to the stand. Oh, I don't like this guy. Why is he so orange? Wait a minute. I want to say something, but I probably shouldn't. Witness, please state your name and occupation. What is this, some kind of practical joke? I was just on my way to lunch. Your name and occupation, sir? Worthy, are you sure you want to do this? You see what I mean? Your name and occupation. So, you want to play hardball, eh? Please, Mr. Gant. My name is Damon Gant. I'm the acting chief of police. And now then, Chief Gant, the court requests to hear your testimony. Oh, righto. What's with the grim face? First, let's clear up this SL9 incident. Oh, you mean the time Alana's sisters murdered that prosecutor? Personally, I think it's been pretty clear already. Still some things I'm unaccounted for. Oh, like what? Like the role you played in all of this. Son, either you're very brave or very foolish. You're aware of the course that the police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons? Sure, take my testimony for example. I don't have to give it if I don't want to. What? Is that true? I'm afraid so. The chief of police has the right to refuse to testify. Of course, such an action carries with it certain risks. Don't worry, I'm not here to hinder your trial. Just remember, if this turns out to be a big waste of time, don't say I didn't warn you. Very well, the witness may now begin his testimony. As I recall, Neil was pressing him today. To make a long story short, we slipped up. The power outage didn't help either. When I went to my office and found Lana there. Apparently it's already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. Is this when Doc was arrested? Yeah? He was lying on the floor unconscious. My name was Neil flying. It seems Doc bumped his hat. I see. Everything seems pretty clear-cut. The police chief has the right to refuse to testify. Then I'd better hit him hard and fast. Oh boy. As I recall, a ceremony was held at the police department that day. Yes, that's right. I guess you could say I'm a workaholic. After winning this award, Neil was all fired up too. That probably is what spooked Doc and made him run away like that. Was the defendant Lana Skye also present in the room? Don't quite remember. At the very least, she wasn't there when Doc ran for it. To make a long story short, we slipped up. The power agent didn't help either. So the two of you ran immediately after him, right? That's right, but Doc made it to the elevator first, so Neil and I split up. He went upstairs and I went downstairs. I guess you could say, he got lucky. What's this about a power outage? Oh, that! The elevator stopped working, stopped all of a sudden, and I got the shock of my life. Shit, if the elevator stopped working, then how the fuck did Doc get up there with the elevator? Well, probably not as shocked as Neil when that knife went in his heart, though. That's not funny. Could you tell us what you saw? It was a shocking sight. Neil and Azilica were lying in a heap on the floor, all tangled together. Doc was also lying collapsed on the floor. Yes, apparently he hit his head and was knocked out. Next to them were those two poor girls, Lana and Emma. Lana was cradling Emma in her arms. Looking back at it now, she must have already known what her sister had done. How can you know that? Because of the victim's body. It had already been moved. So that means... You found the body near Lana's desk? That's right. I think you said earlier, it was my suit of armor that really stabbed the prosecutor. Yes. Anyway, this had nothing to do with the forgery. So you're saying that the forgery had already taken place by the time you arrived at your office? That's exactly what I'm saying. I can understand how Lana must have felt, but moving a body and hiding evidence is inexcusable no matter what the circumstances. Is that how it really went down? Staring at a witness won't do you any good, Mr. Wright. If you're going to stare at anything, you're better off staring at the court record. Worthy, always a smooth talker. But which piece of evidence ties again to the forgery? Lana did admit to forging evidence, but it can't be the whole truth. So I've got to link again to the incident. Oh boy. And I have no bloody idea where, or what, or how. No, I don't want to see that again. Wait, I'm pretty sure it's this actually. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. And considering his role, it should have been run by him, no? The witness statement is clearly faulty or whatnot. Guys, it's not. Never mind. Stop clapping. I don't know, and I think I'm just going to grab the guide out, because otherwise I'm going to be here much longer than I already am here, and I'm already here too long, so I'm sorry. I'm just going to fast track this. Really? Just that? Just that? Yeah, just that. You claim you had nothing to do with forgery. But I'm afraid it is a claim you cannot back up. Explain yourself. Several pieces of evidence we have found in your office. Take this jar, for example. It's a blue badger that you showed us earlier. A piece of the jar was discovered in your safe. Not only that, but the evidence list I presented earlier was actually found inside your desk. Just found where? You see, Chief Gant, these articles of evidence uncovered in your office are both concrete proof that you also played part in an illegal investigation. Chief Gant, what's the meaning of this? Huh. Here's a defense attorney who may even rival Worthy. Also, hold on, Chet, I need to turn the light on. It's getting dark in here. So you two admitted then that you were involved with forgery? Oh, me? What do you mean you? Me? Why would I have anything to do with that? Well, you were the one who snuck into my office when you found this evidence. Prosecutors aren't the only ones capable of forging evidence, you know. Defense attorneys can do so too. Isn't that right, Righto? However, Detective Gumshoe was present during the investigation. Worthy, my boy. Not even the detectives are exempt from the law. Rest assured Dick will receive his punishment. Chet, there is a CBT joke in here somewhere. And that's all I say on that matter. What? If Detective Gumshoe's salary drops any further, I'll end up paying to work. Yes, well, in light of the detective's presence, please give us your testimony regarding these pieces of evidence found in your office, and their relation to the forgery that took place at the crime scene. My. Kids these days no longer know how to put two and two together. Let's see, what was it now? Jar fragment and the list. For all I know, you could have planted them in my office. Anyway, you can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. If they were found after Dark was convicted, then they're worthless. There's no reason I'd participate in the forgery. Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. When investigating the crime scene, you should have been more careful to observe protocol. You do understand I'm the Chief of Police, right? There will be consequences. Oh. Indeed, I believe I will press charges, so you won't make the same mistake again. My apologies, Chief, but we didn't mind until waiting for tomorrow for that. Today is, well, you know. Alright, OG. In return, though. I know. That place, right? What? Huh? What are these guys, telepathic? What do you mean this place, that place? What are you two doing? I'd appreciate it if you stopped making these ridiculous allegations. Yes, you'd have a point. You wouldn't have to make difficulties to do something like that. What? I'll have you know, back in the day I almost broke into a cattle ranch and you tipped a cow. Mr. White, what are you saying? Anyway, you can't prove you didn't carry the evidence. Carry any evidence, can you? You have proof to the contrary, you're going to need to do it later. Later? What are you talking about? They're on a date. Yeah, sounds like it, huh? What else? I'm talking about when Ryder's prints are found. Yes, if you found it inside my safe, then you would prove this investigation was illegal. Grrr. I've never faced anyone as slimy as this guy. Anyway, I can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. What do you mean by that? This is all purely hypothetical, of course. But suppose I did place those items in my safe. Such an act wouldn't necessarily constitute forgery. If concealing evidence found in the crime scene isn't forgery, I'm not through speaking yet, Rido. It all depends on when the evidence was discovered. I found out the dog was convicted and they were worthless. Are you saying that this jar fragment wasn't discovered in the initial investigation? It would appear not. After all, it wasn't listed in the evidence list. For all we know, it could have suddenly materialized the day after the dog was sentenced. Oh, and wouldn't that be convenient? Right. The chief's talking about the possibility, so as long as you can't rule that out. Your remarks, however clever they might be, will only succeed in wasting time. Tell me something I don't know. Come now, Rido. Think about it. How can you look me in the eye and say that? Because I'm innocent. Remember, who is it that murdered Neil? I'm not sure I care for the word murder here. But in the end, the person responsible for Mr. Marshall's unfortunate demise was Emma Skye. Well, now do you see? Really, Chief Gant. At the very least, there's one very large benefit you've all reaped from all this. Oh, I wasn't aware. What is this benefit? That would of course be the position you have, Chief of Police. Oh. The resolution of the SL9 incident secured your promotion to Chief. That in itself is sufficient motive. Ho 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 ho. Oh, that's a good one. Huh? Do you really think I'm that incompetent? What do you mean? Even without that case, I was already in line to become the next chief. The resolution of the SL9 merely sped up the inevitable a little. Is that true, Edgeworth? Yes. He was going to be made chief anyway. Gah. Be careful when pointing that finger, or you might end up being the one pointed at. So that means there's only one possible motivation for you to commit forgery. If you didn't do it for yourself, then you did it for someone else. Don't be silly, Worthy. You know me better than that. There are only 3 people I look out for. Me, myself, and I. Yeah, saw that one coming. There it is, out in the open now. Oh gee, would you mind if I changed my testimony a little? By all means, please do. I wouldn't be anyone's accomplice if there was nothing in it for me. Nothing in it for you? Sorry, but the only person I care about is yours truly. That girl, Lana's little sister, was it? If you think I felt sorry for her, you'd better think again. Yeah, you're right. You don't feel sorry for anyone. Be tough on the crime and tough on people. That's how I was raised. You seem to be lax enough on yourself, though. Ho ho ho! What do you think he is? Christmas or Santa? Oh, that's a good one, Murphy. Could there have been something in it for him? Given his selfishness, or would he have helped out someone? True, you might not help out anyone for their sake, but if it would benefit you, you might decide to assist someone. Mr. Wright, it appears you're positively determined to portray the chief as a nice man who likes to lend people a hand. That's not what I meant. Oh, Judge. Very well then. Who is this person you believe Chief Gant may have helped forge evidence? Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye? The defendant? I believe it's quite obvious in the light of the circumstances. Emma Skye fell victim to an unfortunate series of events. Who would want to help her more than her own sister, Lana? And as for Chief Gant, he would also have a reason to help Lana if she asked him to. That reason, of course, is self-profit. Self-profit? What do you mean? After the SL9 incident was resolved, Lana Skye was appointed Chief Prosecutor at the Prosecutor's Office. The person who arranged this job change was you, Chief Gant. But how would he profit from all of this? He would be able to use the Chief Prosecutor as his puppet. Essentially, he would acquire unchecked authority over all investigations. Do you mean to tell me that despite the Chief's formidable appearance, he plays with puppets? Chat, is the judge just dumb or like? Oh wait, you must mean Puppet is someone forced to do his bidding. Never mind. Admit it, Chief. You assisted Lana Sky in forging evidence. You might have to appoint her as chief prosecutor so you could control her. Right, my boy. You have quite an imagination. Let me ask you something. What? Do you have any proof of this? That I controlled Lana? For example, is Lana testifying that I could have done such a thing? I mean, she's in the courtroom right now. She could just come out and say that. Lana. She's keeping quiet to protect Emma. There's no way she testified against Gant. That's the problem, though. I'm afraid without any proof, it all amounts to nothing more than mere conjecture. Unless... that is also what happened in this incident. This incident? Which one would that be? Of course, I'm talking about... the murder of Detective Bruce Goodman. The chief prosecutor has been acting strange throughout the entire trial. Almost as if someone has been controlling her. Worthy, you better watch your tongue. I wouldn't want you to get hurt. Just what do you mean? What do you mean, Your Honor? Is that Chief Gant is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, but the Chief is now making Lana take the rap to cover up his involvement. What? 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 Shut my throat starting to from talking for almost 3 hours. Order! I said order! Mr. Wright, you can't be serious. Hmm? This is an affront to the highest ranking officer in a law enforcement agency. To accuse the chief of police of blackmail and murder? That's impossible! No, that's what you think. Corruption runs rampant in these ranks, come on now. Your Honor, I wish this was merely reiterating. What Mr. Edwards said is easy to understand language. It's too late, Mr. Wright. There's no turning back for us now. Looks like he's the one who's decided to go through with this. They're so incredibly close to each other. Can you prove this, Mr. Wright? That the chief, a high-ranking officer of the law, is involved with his murder? Good question. Regardless of his rank of title, Chief Gant is just a man. The question is he a criminal? I believe the evidence will tell. I see. Alright, oh. I see that I'll pop up. Alright then. Let's see what Mr. Wright got, and it better be good. Show us this evidence that ties Chief Gant to the murder of Detective Goodman. I ain't got squiddly shit. I ain't got shit. This is the ID card list. Yes, the one that shows who entered the evidence room the day of the crime. There was one ID on the list we couldn't determine the owner of yesterday. A bunch of sevens. Sorry, but there's no way you can prove it's my card number. It is your number. What? How do you know that? The safe in Chief Gant's office required a code to open. A 7-digit code. 7 digits? You don't mean? I'm afraid so, Your Honor. The code was a bunch of sevens. I'm just gonna keep calling it that. The same as the remaining ID card number on that list. You should have doxed his ID. Chief Gant, you entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. Oh, when you hear this music, you know you're close. Well, at least I hope. Order, order. Chief Gant, what do you have to say? Nothing. The defense's search of my office is in violation of regulations. And I will demand Mr. Wright to be punished for the maximum extent of the law. But right now this court demands an explanation from you. About the use of this ID card. Chief Gant, so you admit it? You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime? What about it? I'm chief of the police, whether it's the evidence room or the bathroom. What's the difference? I can go anywhere I want. Tell me. When you entered the room, were you alone? No, I was going to the bathroom all alone, as to do with the evidence room. Detective Goodman wouldn't have happened to be with you that day, would he? Of course not. Why would he be? I hadn't seen him in days. You hadn't seen him in days? Chief Gant? I'm afraid you're just undone yourself. On that day, you had to have met Detective Goodman. What do you mean? This trial's purpose is to determine Lana Sky's guilt. No, it isn't, Your Honor. This trial's purpose is to determine the truth. If Chief Gant met the victim on the day of the crime, then we need to determine one thing. What transpired during that meeting. In that case, Mr. Wright, I'm going to have to ask you for evidence. Oh. Evidence? Hold on, let me pull something out of my ass. I probably have something in there. Show us proof that the victim went to meet Chief Gant on the crime of the day of the crime. This maybe? I'm just going to go say this because of the meeting, right? No, it's gonna be something more solid than this. On another day, Detective Goodman had to go see Chief Gant. Sergeant wrote the mumblings. Okay, not that. I hate that it interrupts the music. The evidence transferal. No? Maybe the item sled. What about the number sled? No? Now we're going to have to present all these items. No, at least it goes fast, but... it's going to be the last thing I can think of, I guess. Is the ID card either? Shows the proof that the victim went to meet the Chief Gant on the day of the crime. Like, I don't think I have any concrete proof for that now, do I? Ah! Can only be submitted to the Chief of Police. Detective Goodman lost his ID card on the day of the crime. Or to be more accurate, Jake Marshall stole it. So Detective Goodman filed out a lost item report. You would have to give the report to the Chief of Police. Yet you are in possession of the report. Which means you can't be sure if he filed it. He filed it. How do I know, you ask? Because he needed to enter the evidence room today. He needed to? Yes, to transfer the evidence out. That's why I was presenting the knife, because it was the evidence today. Oh. Detective Goodman took the form to you, Chief Gant. Then, you accompanied the detective to the evidence room. I accompanied him? So other way to murder when Detective Goodman could have entered the room. Hold on, let me guess what you are going to say next. Why the Chief of Police murdered poor Goodman? Yes, exactly. Joseph Oji is a friend. Does the judge actually have a name at some point? Because we just keep calling him Judge. But wait, the chief didn't necessarily need to accompany him to the evidence room. You could have just lent him his ID card. Yes. Now that you mention it, I believe I might have done something of the sort. Sorry, but that's not possible. According to the record, your card was only used once. Yet you showed us your ID card earlier. If you had really lent it to Detective Goodman, it would have been found on his body. The No! Chief Gant, you didn't. The murder was most likely a spur of the moment crime for no one right in the mind. For no one right in the mind. There's Judge Stanton and then Judge Brother. Alright. Okay, thank you. Which was the police department was placed to commit the murder. After the murder, you contacted Elaine at the prosecutor's office. Why? To dispose of Detective Goodman's body, of course. You're forgetting, Mr. Wright, that the victim's body was discovered in the prosecutor's office parking lot. How did he manage to move it there? I was at the police department the entire day, you know. And everyone's aware that Lana stayed at the prosecutor's office after the ceremony. Everyone except me, it seems. Still, you're the chief of police. You have an entire police force at your disposal. Oh, so you think I just ordered an officer to do it? Hey you, take this here dead body to the prosecutor's office. I don't think so. Chief Kent left all the evidence we needed to prove how you moved the body to the prosecutor's office. And all this time I thought it was a useless clue taking up space. How could the chief have moved the body? Mr. Wright, show us his evidence. To move the victim's body, Chief Kent just... Fuck. This is how he moved Detective Goodman's body. Damn, good guess. Oh, what's that? A screwdriver? What does that have to do with this case? Mr. Edgeworth, think back to the day of the crime. What is this screwdriver doing here? It's here because... Ah! I was asked to go by Chief Kent, no less. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. After the ceremony ended that day, I didn't plan to return to the prosecutor's office. But you did, because Chief Kent asked you to. You mean The body was found in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. I think it's obvious what happened. The body was moved by that car. Poor Edgeworth. Detective Goodman's body was carried in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car? Yes. Unless of course you have another explanation, Chief. Why else would you have asked Mr. Edgeworth to transport evidence from a closed case? So only one plausible explanation. To transport the body of your accomplice, Miss Lana Skye. Order, what's going on here? Is there no room for rebuttal to the defense's outrageous accusations? Think back to the photograph Miss Star took at the prosecutor's office. This was not a photo of the body being stuffed in the trunk to be taken away. This was exactly the opposite. It's a photo of the body being taken from the trunk. Chief Kent, please say something. I believe... Your time's up. My time's up? Sorry, Ryder, but I'm having lunch with the District Attorney General after this. You have to get going if you want to make it in time for the early bird special. But the cross-examination isn't finished yet. Remember what I told you earlier? The police chief has all kinds of weapons at their disposal. Weapons. Like the right to refuse to testify. I'm invoking that right now. What? That is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. So you're going to just run away after all this? Run away? Don't make me laugh, Worthy. I'm pretty sure Judge is some kind of cryptid. I stabbed Will Goodman! That's what you're saying, right? But if you had any conclusive evidence, you would have presented it by now. Well, You think Alana disposed of the body? If so, then show your proof and get it over with. I'll say it again, Mr. Wright. Damon again is the current chief of police. This court will not tolerate any accusation against him without concrete proof. Well, Mr. Wright, Your Honor, do you have any concrete proof? Proof that Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman and made Miss Skye dispose of his body? Do you have any concrete proof? No? I'm full of blood, though. Can't let him just scrim his way out of this. I've got to keep the pressure on. Yes, Your Honor, I do have such evidence. Then please hurry up and present it. Just remember... Let me save her again. Just give me a second, chat. Then please hurry up and present it, just remember. It better prove Chief Kent murdered by Detective Goodman is beyond a shadow of a doubt. I got no fucking idea what that might be. Other than this thing, which it probably isn't. So what exactly is this evidence? It's proof as to whether or not it's enough to demonstrate the Chief's guilt. I'll let you be the judge. But I am the judge. Alright. Well, what do you think, Your Honor? What do I think, Mr. Wright? Because I'm going to be late for lunch. Give me a second, chat. I'm honestly not sure. Glove, maybe? No, it's not a glove. It's not a glove. There is too many items in this case, chat. There really isn't. Yeah, Tony's badge. I don't think that's gonna work. That thing only worked once. Show him the blue badger. Make him quiver in despair. I am going to use a joker for this. What does the guy say? I'm confused by the guy there, actually. Did I look myself into a dead end here somehow? There's like nothing being said about this whatsoever. Kent decides to take a break. Remember, as the chief of police, Kent has the authority to refuse to testify. Kent can leave the courthouse unless you have concrete proof that he killed Goodman. You have a choice. Choose I have no proof yet. I said I had proof. And I can't get out of this without presenting proof. What do you mean? Do I just need to exhaust my options? Oh, there you go. I have no proof yet. There's no use showing evidence, I'm not even sure of myself. Okay, so if you select that, you're just taking damage regardless. Great. No, Your Honor, at present I have no conclusive evidence. COG. In that case, this court is forced to penalize you for allegation against the chief. What? Here's a tip, never gamble what you can't afford to lose, Righto. It seems that Lady Luck was on my side again today. Okay, OG, I'll leave the rest of you. I warned you earlier, Mr. Wright. This is an affront to senior officer in our nation's law enforcement agency. What? Lady Luck, huh? Maybe we should have a word with her. Mr. Redruth, what do you mean? There's only one Lady Luck who knows the real truth behind this trial. We haven't yet had the honor of hearing her testimony. The lady who knows the truth, another witness. In the absence of conclusive evidence, the only other method of proof is testimony. But Chief Gant has invoked his right to refuse to testify. There's still someone else. One more witness who can answer all the questions. Questions raised in this trial. Someone right here in this very room. Mr. Radroff, who is this person? Why are you asking me, Your Honor? Have you forgotten? The defense is the one calling the one witness today. Larry Butts, please no. Mr. Wright does the witness exists. She may not be willing to tell the truth, but we can't just stop now. Yes, Your Honor. The defense calls forth Meekins. The defendant, Miss Lana Sky. She was in the underground parking lot at 5:15 PM on February 21st. Her task to dispose of the victim's body. In accordance with a certain someone's orders. Mr. Redruth? The prosecution has no objections, Your Honor. Very well, the court will now take its final recess for today. In 15 minutes, we will reconvene to hear the defendant's testimony. This court is now in Hold on. Chief Kent, I thought you were going to eat. Listen good, Lana. He's talking to Lana. I don't think you need me to tell you this, but if you accept Mr. Wright's claims, there will be terrible consequences. A brother in Christ, she's already scheduled to be thrown into prison anyway. Like, what do you think you hold over her, huh? That's right. Your sister will be found guilty. Alright, Dad, I guess. Oops. For Neil Marshall's murder. Oh, this isn't good. Of course you'd never support such an outrageous claims anyway, right? Just something to think about. Alright, Larry. Alright then. I like how you can just like threaten people and like no one raises any fucking objections to this. Like holy shit. I've got a lunch date to meet. Okay, if there aren't any further objections. This court is now in recess. Man. Looks like we managed to stay in the game. Yeah, thanks to your help, Adro. The chief. He's something else, eh, pals? Detective Gumshoe. Hahaha. I'm not a detective anymore. Oh, yeah, sorry about that. Don't worry. I've already decided where to work now. At your office. My office? Sure. I'll take the place of the top-knotted girl you used to work with. Could you mean... Maya? Still, looks like we're all out of moves now. Chief Khan's done it again. How he always gets the upper hand. It's not fair he has the right to refuse to testify. Settle down, right? Remember what the judge said. But Chief, that's not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. What are those risks, anyway? Risks? What did you mean by that? It's simple. If the chief refuses to testify, the opposite also holds true. You mean he forfeits his right to say anything too? Oh, you. How have you been? Emma, are you okay? Yeah, when I came to, I was in the medical office. I've been listening to the trial from the gallery. So she heard everything that's been going on. Emma, I'm sorry for what I said before. No, don't be. It was the truth. You know, it's funny. I almost feel somehow relieved. Relieved? Yeah, now I finally know what really happened. To think that all this time, my sister was being blackmailed by a terrible man. And she did it all just to protect me. Ever since her appointment as chief prosecutor, anyone who ever knew her said she's changed. Perhaps it was easier that way for her. What do you mean? What do you think I mean? To follow Chief Gant's orders. She must have shut herself up deep inside. To force herself to do anything and everything the chief told her to do. That must be why she became so cold. It was all my fault. It's all because I murdered Mr. Marshall. Hey, don't go blaming yourself now. If you want to blame anyone, blame society, pal. It's the same thing we do every day, Gumshoe. Every day. Chief Gant may be able to fool everyone with his forgery. But he can't fool my memory. I remember now. I knocked Mr. Marshall into that armor. I see. Well, you better get back. It's time for the final act. Emma, why don't you wait it? No, I'm going with you. I want to be there. Well, Lana tells the truth. Let's go, Wright. It's time to end this. Now, this is going to be the longest stream to date of this. I mean, to be fair, it's partially my fault that I waited for, like I had like a doctor appointment and I was like back at 3. I could have started streaming then, but it was like, no, I'm gonna wait until Silk Song is out. And then I'll stream that, and then Steam just kind of fucking died. Like, I shouldn't have waited for that to begin with. I should have just started playing this right away. It wasn't until half an hour after that I realized, like, yeah, no, maybe I should just like use my time and play this, so I can actually finish it, but yeah, mistakes were made. I like how it says trail later 2. It's like, okay, sure. Now then, will the defendant Miss Lana Skye please take the stand? Miss Lana Skye, you are the chief prosecutor. I'm sure you're aware of what is required of you. But Mr. Edgeworth, you already know everything. You know all that I've done these past 2 years. Please provide the court with your testimony, Miss Skye. And remember, you're under oath. We want to hear the truth. And of course, the truth. Well, Anna, no matter what happens, I'll always be your sister. Now then, your testimony, if you will. First, tell us about your relationship with Chief Gant. And everything hinges on your testimony. You are the only chance we have to get Gant. Gant and the fabrication. I worked alongside Gant for years. There's no truth to his blackmail theory. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. My only motivation was to get reconvicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. Are you sure about this testimony? Your Honor, I'm confessing to a capital offense. Of course I'm sure. But Lana, if this is true, then that means Chief Gant has nothing to do with this. That's what I've been telling you from the beginning. Please, Mr. Wright, you've got to help her. She's sacrificing herself because of me. But what if she's telling the truth? She's not. I know my own sister. Whenever she speaks stiffly like that, she's hiding something inside. Deep down, she's really screaming in agony. Yeah, this is no time to start second-guessing myself. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Come on, just confess to it. I'm gonna be out of here. How many years exactly? Ever since I made senior detective. Well, let's see, I was 24 then, so that would be 5 years. Detective Gant and Detective Skye were legendary partners. Personally saw them testify in numerous cases. She must have been good coming from the same school as me, huh? Damon Gant was a respectable detective, that's why. But think about it, Miss Sky. You didn't murder Detective Goodman. You told me as much yesterday in jail. You still don't get it, do you, Mr. Wright? Any testimony you cannot present in court is as useless as idle gossip. I stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. And... did you do so to help your sister? Joe Doc was a serial killer. My sister almost became his last victim today. I didn't want that incident to ruin her life. But what she did was just a viable self-defense. She wouldn't have been charged with anything. That's not the point. She was traumatized that day all because of that creep. That's why I couldn't forgive him. I know. So that's why I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago. You say you did this all by yourself? Yes. Would you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at the crime scene? Seems I was the first person to discover the scene. The broken prosecutor's awkward knife was stuck in the victim's body. What? The prosecution marshal died from an unfortunate accident. That's only a situation you dreamed was possible. The reality is it wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life. Fantasize all you want, Mr. Wright, but I'll never change the statement. You mean, Prosecution Marshal wound up being killed by Doc? I must have Drake again, goddammit. Something like that. If that is so, what happened to the other murder weapon? Doc was clearing a switchblade knife. Oh, that was lying on the floor a little distance away. It was probably knocked away in the struggle. That's not out and down. She's trying to cover it up with more lies. Oh, just to protect me. So when you find a scene like this, what did you do? After all, this is what everything boils down to. Yes. I broke off the tip of Doc's knife and planted it inside the wound to move the body. You planted the tip of Doc's knife in the victim's wound? And then you moved the body? But why? Why would you do that? You of all people should know, Edgeworth. You've always had a good head on your shoulders. My head isn't that bad, but maybe I ought to ask for the sake of honesty. But why did you do that? Come on, Mr. Wright. Even you should be able to figure it out. Very well, let's add this to the witness testimony. The reason Miss Sky fabricated the knife. But why did you move the body? I'm just gonna do this in case they want me to ask a question again. It's like the last fucking case. When you showed up on the scene, where exactly was the victim's body? It was where you deduced it was, by Chief Count's desk. But the body was found by your desk. Why did you move it there? The reason for that is simple. Let's have the witness explain this in more detail. The reason Miss Sky moved the body. Alright, let's push both of these. I'll press both of these. You planted the tip of... then you moved the body. Wait, no. Why would you do that? Whoops. Oh, it doesn't matter. Wait, I get two different answers if I do this. Pieces of the jar, you mean? Yes, this wretched jar you showed us earlier. In order to show that Drake committed... Doc committed the crime. I felt it would be more expedient to move the body. So, when you first found the body, the jar was already... Of course, it had been shattered into pieces. You looked at the crime scene. It would be clear right away what happened. Why is that thing in pieces anyway? Neil Marshall was dead and Doc was lying unconscious. In other words, the jar must have been broken during the struggle. I see. What's the matter, Emma? Apparently the jar shattered at the time the crime was committed. But I have a feeling there was more to it than that. Must be a contradiction here somewhere. Anyway, I committed this fabrication completely alone. Let me do this again, but with the other one. Oops. I knew the tip of the weapon found in the buried would be all his body, would be all the proof he needed. According to your testimony, Prosecutor Marshall broke a knife as the murder weapon, right? Yes, and leaving it at that might point the blame away from Dark. I felt the most efficient way to get him convicted would be by having the tip of his knife found inside of the victim's body. So you buried it inside the victim's stab wound? Yes. Because I hated Dark for what he did. So you rearranged the crime scene. Are you sure you didn't do this to keep Emma safe from looking like the murderer? How many times do I have to tell you, Mr. Wright? Emma didn't do it. Period. Are you so desperate to hide the fact? You're willing to risk a death sentence? She's lying. She did so I wouldn't be blamed for what happened. In any case, as prosecutor, what I've done is unpardonable. There's nothing I can do to make up for my actions. Mr. Wright, my sister's lying. Looks like she's determined to protect you till the end. She insists you fabricated the evidence by herself. There's no way she could have done it all alone. Gotta get on to talk tomorrow. If she's lying, then she's bound to make up a contradiction. Chat, I'm just going to check what the guide says for this, because there's like 2 different branching dialogue options again, and I don't want to be stuck presenting shit on fuck if I know what. Yeah, I was corrected the statement because I need to ask her again. Like, I don't like it when it does this, especially not in this case when it's like, the dialogue changes depending on what you pressed on and asked here. Like, I really don't like that. Besides, this has been going on for long enough. My head hurts and my voice hurts. My throat hurts, rather. So, I just kind of want to get this over with as quick as possible. Even though it's kind of... feels kind of scummy to do. Miss, I understand how you feel. You committed that crime 2 years ago to protect your sister. You mean the forgery at the scene when Neil Marshall was murdered? If the truth were to be exposed now, the past 2 years of your life will have been in vain. Even so, I'm compelled to bring to everyone's attention a significant contradiction within your testimony. Contradiction? My testimony? You testified, and I quote, "The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan." That's right. I have a problem with that. It's a simple oversight, really. You see, a message was written on this jar with the victim's blood. Yes, the prosecutor must have written it in his final moments. Exactly so. And to this is where the contradiction lies. In order for the victim to be able to write this message on the jar, it must not have been yet broken before he died. Ah. He couldn't have written Emma's name on the shattered jar. Order. Your Honor, it would appear more information is needed in regard to this jar and this bloody message. You may be missing something critical here. Something critical? Chief Prosecutor, it seems that you're in the dark as we are about the truth towards which we are headed. What? Just tell us exactly what you saw. We'll piece together the information to arrive at the truth. Very well, the witness may now continue your testimony. Need to drink some water. I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar, but it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got all of them. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered. You mean you were the one who wiped away the message in blood? I wasn't chief prosecutor at the time. She didn't think Dark was the real murderer. That's why she tried to erase the real evidence. Very well, the defense may now begin its cross-examination. This case is very long in the tooth, chat. Very long. So the jar was already broken. It's a miracle that thing hadn't broken earlier. It certainly looks as feeble as the defense's case, but not as feeble as the judge's judgment. Oof. You are an ace detective who never missed a detail. Do you really expect us to believe you didn't investigate what was written on the jar pieces? Normally I would have, but it was dark in the room. So you didn't know your sister's name was written on the jar? No. If I'd known, I would have gathered all the pieces and ground them to dust. Well, that helps my case. Lana, you do that for me. It seems you two might make up yet. Anyway, I just barely had enough time to move the body as it was. If someone happened upon the scene, you'd lose your chance to erase the evidence. You must have been in a hurry. I was. I knew I had to destroy the evidence before anyone came. This is rather shocking. I'm afraid this action of yours reveals what really happened. What do you mean? You really told Dark killed Prosecutor Marshall. You wouldn't have wiped away all the blood. What else could I have done in this situation? I only had a few moments. There wasn't enough time for me to do anything else but gather up the pieces. But how could you see with the power out? It should have been pitch black in that office. The detective is always prepared, Mr. Wright. Even though I always carry a pocket light and a camera with me. Even I carry a bottle of emotional luminol wherever I go. I never miss anything, I got every last piece. So you illegally arranged a crime scene? Yes. I don't have any excuses for my action. I'm so sorry, Lana, I didn't know. I treated you so badly all this time. It's not too late. Still plenty of time to make up. After you've gone to the bottom of this incident. Now I doubt this day will leave a permanent stain on the history of the prosecutor's office. More contradictions have surfaced in her testimony. Your sister's really putting up a fight. She must really care about you. Still, she's not doing this the right way. I think I finally figured out the contradictions in her testimony. There's one final possibility that might turn everything around. I have no idea. I've said it before, I'm tired. We're almost, no, 3.5 hours. Well, I don't think you have all of them. This thing is still missing, but I'm not sure if that counts. This guy, I believe the shot conceals the truth even you are unaware of. What? We found the final piece of this jar in Chief Kent's safe. I guess it was this one. Not exactly for the reason I thought it was, but hey. In the Chief's safe, but how? I knew it, she didn't really know. There's something even more disturbing about that final piece. There was still blood on it. But the witness just testified that she gathered every last piece and wiped the blood off them. The attorney's badge? No, it's never the attorney's badge, Fluke, you know that. Except that one time when it actually was. Yes, which leaves it with only one explanation. On the night Prosecutor Marshall was murdered, you were not the first one to show up in the scene. Chief Kent got there before you. What good did the defendant seem to have missed a piece? I'm afraid it's unlikely. Pieces are too big for anyone to miss, let alone an ace detective. There may as well be, but everyone makes mistakes. Even I once wasted an entire day looking for my dentures. They were in my mouth all along. Huh, could you believe that? Senile old man. Have you forgotten, Your Honor? When this witness arrived at the scene, the jar was already broken. Oh, that. There was no way your name could have been written on the shattered jar. Then all the person discovered the scene prior to the witness. I hope you're not implying this person as Chief Gant. At the time, he was just looking for dark stars. Besides, even if he was the first there, why would you break the jar? And the question is, if he did arrive here first, why did he hide it for 2 years? Well, Your Honor, can you answer us that? No! Why is he screaming like that? It's always the attorney's badge. Wait, I'm not the one on trial here. Damon again arrived at this crime scene prior to the witness. He proceeded to break the jar. And purposely made one of the broken pieces. The question, what is his action called? Fabrication of evidence. But why would Chief Gant do that? In light of what happened afterwards. Wasn't it clear? Of what happened afterwards? Discovering the scene, Lana Skye believed her sister Emma killed the victim. Determined to help her sister, she sought Gant's aid. What was the murder weapon in Tony's badge? With the victim the badge? How did they hide the body the badge? Sure thing, Floof, sure thing. Where's your evidence? Lending her his aid, Gant helped create evidence that incriminated the dog. Sparing Emma. And there lies the reason. There's a reason why Miss Skye became the Chief's puppet. Ah, one finger. No, I didn't on my own. Please, sis, stop trying to protect the Chief. I can't watch you suffer anymore for my sake. No, you didn't. It wasn't you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone. I don't believe anything Mr. Wright says. Defense attorneys make up their most foul lies and defend their clients. Foul lies? Imagine that going from my own client. I guess you do seem to talk relax to twist the truth. Wait a minute. What if we're still smack dab in the middle of Gant's trap? Something wrong, Mr. Wright? Lana, maybe right after all. What do you mean, right? So you tell foul lies then, Mr. Wright. Miss Skye, please testify once more. But if evidence was fabricated behind your back, then Emma's accidental killing of Prosecutor Marshall might also be a lie. But I do remember knocking over Mr. Marshall. Miss Skye, if you will. I can't. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. This cross-examination may not change a thing. However, there is a possibility that it will, if you tell the truth. My evidence? This is the badge. Goddamn Floof, you can't do it like this. No. Very well. I'll testify about what I really saw. Shit, I'm getting tired. Alright, the witness may testify once more for the final time. Actual crime scene. When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on its suit of armor sword. Emma and Drake were... Emma and Doc were lying unconscious on the floor nearby. When I saw what had happened, I thought she did it. That's why I erased all the evidence that linked her to the murder. Now Chief can't help me remove the body from the sword and carry it. But if it all was really fabrication, Emma might be innocent. Unbelievable. The body was impaled on the armor sword. You are the only one who saw that. If only you had proof. Actually, I do have proof. I gave it to Mr. Rogers this morning. What, to me? It's a picture I took of the crime scene as I encountered it. I thought it might be needed. I bet I don't remember receiving a picture like that. One must have known. See, Mr. Wright, she really does have faith in you. Very well, Mr. Wright, please present this picture. I don't remember receiving any pictures from Lana. Lana said she gave it to you this morning, right? I remember getting something from her, right? Then let's check the evidence again. There must be a picture in this somewhere. Yeah, I guess I never opened this fucking book, did I? Pio. Oh. This shows the way to open the book. Hey, there's a picture here. Oh my. This is the actual crime scene. No other detective saw the crime scene like this. Because I contacted Criminal Fast only after I arranged everything. Rearranged everything. Mr. Wright. That piece of cutout from his vest. Could it be the glove you found inside Chief Gant's safe? What's this? Yeah, with the fingerprints on it. We know. It's a handprint, isn't it? Yeah. That glove. It has fingerprints on it. Whatever fingerprints those are must be the real murderer. What? But those fingerprints? They're yours, Emma. Why are your lips turning all purple, Mr. Wright? Anyway, let's get on with the cross-examination. As long as you tell the truth, we should be able to flesh out the real murderer. Very well, the defense may now begin its cross-examination. What? What do you mean? You? Come now, Edgy. This is the poorest excuse for a trial I've ever seen. Chief Gant? What, now you want me to make out a bad guy too? If so, I'd like to put in a word or two in my defense. Oh, fuck off. I'm afraid it's too late for that. What do you mean? You're ready to decline to testify. That means you forfeited your right to make statements of any sort. This must be that risk we were talking about earlier. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the sound of the noose tightening around your neck. Gah. Ah, so what? You think I'm worried? Sorry to disappoint you, but I don't need to make any statements. What do you mean? The evidence will do all the talking for me. Even if I can't testify, I can still present evidence. Yes, that's true. Wait, you mean you still have some conclusive evidence? No, I don't. Someone does. Someone. So, what's your excuse, Righto? Why have you been keeping quiet about it? You do have something to show us, right? Something that proves who knocked over Neil Marshall, causing his death. Conclusive evidence that leaves no room for doubt. Is this true, Mr. Wright? If I showed a piece of evidence now, then must surely be made out of the murderer. So Wright, if you have any more evidence, present it now, and if you try to conceal anything, you will be one appearing before the Board of Inquiries. What do we do now? Better think this through carefully. Can't afford to make the wrong decision. No, just present the fucking thing. I'm done. I want to go home. Wait, I am home. Should have presented a piece of evidence. The one that shows who really killed The thing is, Gans wants it, so I shouldn't do it, but... Just fucking show the piece of cloth. Yes, Your Honor. I do have further evidence. Alright, the time's finally come to show them. Those prints have got to be the Chief's. Now then, let's see this conclusive evidence. The evidence that shows who actually murdered Prosecutor Marshall. It's a piece of leather cloth. Yes, most likely it was cut from the victim's chest near his heart, in his chest. What is this? There's a big handprint on it. Sure, it must have been left on the cloth by whoever shoved the victim into the sword. What? Whose fingerprints are on this? I'm sure Wright has checked, haven't you? Well, whose are they? They're Miss Emma Sky's. What? They're mine? So I really did it! See? Told you it was conclusive. But this was found in your safe. That means it's possible you forged it. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't remember any glove in my safe. Do you really expect me to believe that? But... Give it up, Mr. Wright. It's over. You shouldn't have presented that. By presenting that evidence, you tie Emma Sky to Neil Marshall's death. Oh. Well, yes, but no. It appears we have our killer. No. Everything isn't dead and yet... Really? 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 Fine, I guess I'll don't show it. You wonder I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. What? You lie! Chief Kant. You opened my safe. I know, but you took what was inside. No conclusive evidence. I don't know what you're talking about. Mr. Wright, why don't you show them? We found it together. Oh, I see. It's because you know the truth, don't you? He knows whose fingerprints are on it. That's why he will present it. What are you talking about, Chief Kant? Can't you figure it out? Take a good look at this picture. See the victim's vest? Notice anything odd about the chest area? It looks like part of it's been cut out for some reason. You mean you had this in your safe? What? That means you, the chief of police, have been concealing evidence. This is going to be the biggest scandal in the history of the police department. Impressive. To be honest, I didn't think you had the gall, Righto. Well, I can't just let you pin me up as a murderer. I'll tell you what really happened. How many fucking times have I heard people say that this fucking trial? Ugh. Want you me to admit it? Oh my god, how much longer is this going to go on? I was the first person to arrive at the crime scene that day. Then it occurred to me that I could use the situation to control Lana. So you really were manipulating her. I knew Lana. You made it look like the blame lay with her sister. Then when she saw the scene, she would ask me for my aid. So you assisted Miss Sky. I told her to arrange all the evidence. I had her plant a knife tip in the victim's body and move the body across the room. And I ended up using that evidence to get Joe Dark convicted. When I turned to the crime scene, I had 2 pieces of evidence. This was before Lana arrived at the scene, mind you. 2 pieces of evidence. You mean those items in your safe? But why? For insurance, of course. Insurance? I was sure that my plan would work, but it's always best to prepare for the worst. I wasn't like to let anyone blame me for a murder that girl committed. You mean you are calculating that far ahead while forging the evidence? What do you take me for, a fool? I didn't make police chief by dumb luck. See this jaw fragment? I had most of the most legible part of Emma's name. I didn't expect Lana to go and wipe off the blood of all the pieces. But if you fabricated all the evidence, what's to say that you didn't fabricate the message on this jar too? Ho ho ho! Some people just don't know when to quit, do they? That's when I get one more item for insurance. You mean, a piece of cloth? Come on, Righto. Cough it up already. I know you have it. Are you waiting for, Mr. Wright? So you admit to it, Chief Kant, that you were hiding the cloth you cut off the victim's vest in your safe? Yes, I admit it. I didn't have to do that, being chief and all. But it's a lot better than being portrayed as a murderer. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say for yourself? I'm going to save before I've got another fucking decision that can fail. So a moment ago you said that you didn't have any evidence you could present. Foolish move, Righto. You should have shown when it wasn't before it was too late. It's been a long battle. But the moment of truth has finally arrived. As long as I don't mess up here, victory is mine. Cannot show evidence, I guess. It's too late to show the evidence now. Besides, even if I did, I'd just expose that poor girl's fingerprints. Right, think hard of the circumstances. Circumstances? I'm talking about the then and now. There's one major difference between the two. Weren't you waiting for the difference? So, after you figured out my plan. So right, this is your only chance. Yeah. Alright, let's show the conclusive evidence. We verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut off this piece of the victim's vest. Oh yes. At last you finally brought it out into the open. It's a handprint on this piece of cloth. Your Honor, the prosecution requests that immediately sent to the lab for analysis. This handprint on the ladder. There must have been a strong impact for it to be left so clearly. You mean, it could not have been forged, it must be authentic, conclusive evidence. Oh, you're as slow in the uptake as ever, Worthy. What? Think about it. Wright has all this time to present as evidence. Yet he was reluctant to do so. Why would that be? You mean you already know? You know whose fingerprints are on that? Mr. Wright, do you really know? Whoever the fingerprints belong to must be the real murderer. Whose fingerprints are they? Very well, I'll tell you. Should be okay now. Everything's proceeding as predicted. Man, when I just presented it normally, it was a fucking dead end. Oh, Emma Sky? What? For mine? I'm sorry, Emma, but why? Why didn't you tell me? You know what I'm just now considering? If I wanted to do this tomorrow, it would also have taken me a good 4 hours, so it would have been too late with food tomorrow anyway. Jesus Christ. You're really something, Rido. You knew this girl did it all along. Then you still try to pin the murder on me. So it is true. Tragic, but true. This girl really did shove Prosecutor Marshall to his death. How could you? You monster! Miss Sky. You knew whose fingerprints those were all along, yet you acted like she really did. Miss Sky, it's not over yet. What? I said this trial isn't over yet. But I'm afraid it's over, boy. Not only this trial, but your career too. You purposely concealed this conclusive evidence. That, my friend, is a serious offense. I'm looking forward to pressing charges after the defendant is convicted. I'll have your badge, boy. What's the matter? Can't cut your tongue? Aren't you going to tell us how it feels? How it feels to be the one who single-handedly turned a poor little girl into a murderer? And before I do that, just one little thing I have to clear up. Oh, and what's that? Who really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshall? What? Chief Kent, you are absolutely right. Shit, my throat hurts. I can't do this any much longer. This piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is. Who killed Neil Marshall, you ask? It was Emma Sky, wasn't it? I'm afraid that's not possible. You see, this piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction. What? Contradiction? What is this full babbling about? Talking about the contradiction, well, that proves who the real killer is. Is this where the cloth comes in? Mr. White, this piece of cloth, what could it possibly contradict? Chief Kent, your tyrannical reign ends there. Behold, the piece of evidence that contradicts this cloth. Yeah, it's gonna be the fucking cloth, isn't it? It's fun watching you squirm, Rido. This piece of evidence does indeed seem to contradict something. Your outward appearance of mental You know, my reasoning was like, he pushed it against her hand or some shit, and he like then used it to transfer his fingerprints on that. So late to turn back now, you're the only one who can put an end to this. I don't know, do we have anything else? Guide, what is the answer? Floof, I'm tired, it's been almost 4 hours of this. Really? Really, that's the answer? Wait, not? I'm looking at the wrong part of the crime? Shit, I can't even read the fucking wiki guide anymore. This is straight. Oh. What the fuck is this written? Really? Oh, whoops. I just want to be done with it at this point. Like, I'm enjoying this game, but this is going on way too fucking long. Oh, I'm just actively getting annoyed now. It's like the last thing I want. What exactly is supposed to be? This is the picture Miss Sky took. Take a good look at it. See where the piece of his vest was cut out? Yes, the shirt is showing underneath. It's hard to make out with all the blood in his vest though. Exactly my point. His chest is soaked in blood, that's only natural. His lungs no doubt were punctured, blood poured out of his mouth. Oh, but a piece of cloth. Wait, there's no blood on it. Since Emma Sky's fingerprints are on his glove, there's no doubt that she shoved the prosecutor aside. However, Mr. Marshall was not impaled on the sword at the time. No, this is nonsense. Now then, Chief Gann, let me ask you something. Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled by when he was shoved aside. He most likely hit his head on the ground and was knocked out. So then tell me, who could have arrived at the scene before Miss Lana Sky? Picked up the unconscious prosecutor and impaled him on the arm and sword. And to make it look like Emma was responsible for the prosecutor's death, said person proceeded to write the name on the jar. A jar he then broke on purpose to leave behind a clue. And make Lana believe his sister did it. Remember what you admitted only moments ago? That you personally cut out this bloodless piece of the victim's vest? Ironic, isn't it? Through the very act of creating insurance, you proved that you were the actual murderer. No! It's finally all over. Is it really? Oh, what do you mean? Heh. It was close, Roger. You almost had me. Sorry, but you'll have to do better than that. I refute your allegations. What do you mean you refute his allegations? You see that piece of cloth? It's illegal evidence. Order, order. What nonsense is this? Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a suspect. Remember, Reggie. Early old Roger here concealed that piece of cloth. So then what's your excuse? Yes, just get to the fucking flashback. I don't care. Well, that's true. The defense did refuse to present evidence. At that moment, the piece of cloth ceased to be legal evidence. It's not fair. Oh! Did you actually think you could beat me? You could best me in court? Looks like the last laughs on you, son. I'm afraid Miss Gann's claim is legally correct. Now, Mr. Edward, true. Illegal evidence cannot be used in to convict a person. Assume, of course, that the evidence is indeed illegal. Now, Mr. Wright? What do you want from me now? I'm done. Like, I'm tired. Like, I really don't like to be in this mental state, but I'm just really fucking done now. Oh. Time for me to reveal my plan has finally arrived. Mr. Wright, do you admit to it? Which purposefully and illegally concealed this piece of cloth? I don't know. Mr. Guide, did he or did he not? I did not. Okay, thank you. I'm not even going to answer it on my own anymore. I'm done. I want to be done with this. My throat hurts. I need to stop talking, but I can't. It's got like half an hour of this shit or whatever. I made a refuse to present it to at one point. Aha! So the evidence is illegal. No, it isn't, Mr. Gant. Hmm? It's not that I didn't present evidence then. It's that I couldn't. What do you mean, you couldn't? There are certain procedures involved in presenting evidence. No, Edgy. Don't listen to his lies. Or to his lies. He's nothing but a coward. He can't really believe. There's only one issue left to be resolved in this trial. Is this evidence legal or not? Very well. Let us settle this once and for all. Only you refuse to present evidence. If you can prove your conduct was not a violation of the law, then do so now. The law book, I guess. This is my proof, Your Honor. Evidence law. What's this? I've done my homework too, Chief. Indeed, Emma Sky's fingerprints were on this piece of cloth. However, at that point in time this was merely a piece of cloth, nothing more. Also, I'd like to ask Mario, where's your, that Let's Play, or long play, whatever the fuck it was, that you watched? Like, was the time and even correct, because it's been way longer than it all of the time. Even with the mistakes that I made. You see, it's written narrated in this book, the second rule of evidence law. Rule 1, no evidence shall be shown without approval of the police department. I found this piece of evidence myself inside your safe. It goes without saying, I did not have approval from the police department. Rule 2, unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And here's the crux of the matter. You see, at the time it was impossible for me to prove the relevance between the cloth and the SL9 incident. What kind of nonsense is this? If you want relevancy, just take one look at this picture and... I'm sorry, but can you recall when this picture was presented? That was shown only a few moments ago. No. He's right. At the beginning of today's trial, that piece of cloth is still meaningless. It was 2 hours and 10 minutes. That was set at 7:50. No? 6:50. Well, I guess it is right. I guess I just fucking misread it then. Whatever. The person who gave it value as evidence was you, Damon Gant. You yourself confessed to a certain truth. I guess I just misread it and thought it was like an hour and 10 minutes. If I knew that, I shouldn't have done this. Let me verify this once more. Yeah, enough with your fucking flashbacks of stuff that we've seen 2 minutes ago. No! It was then that you approved this cloth, as conclusive evidence. Yes, you, the Chief of Police, personally approved this cloth. The only person who could have cut this from the victim's vest is the one who stood before Prosecutor Marshall in his final moments. In other words, a real murderer, and there's only one person who could that be. Who that could be. Damon Gant. The killer was you. Oh, he's having a laugh, isn't he? He's having a giggle. Oh, he's clapping alright. Those hands must hurt. I knew I should have gotten rid of him. That good for nothing scum. For 2 years he's been snooping around the department, trying to get something on me. Crimes are being committed every day, yet he insisted on hounding me. Well, your crime wasn't exactly petty. He wanted to reinvestigate the case. He recruited Angel Starr, convicted Bruce Goodman. Detective Goodman? Yeah, that's right. If the evidence is transferred, I'll lose my only chance to find out the truth. Please, you gotta help me. Goodman turned him down, as he ought to. Still, Jake Marshall didn't know when to quit. He stole Goodman's ID card and tried to take the evidence. Goodman came to me today. He wanted to file a lost item report. I went with him to the evidence room. Then all of a sudden he decided to speak out. What are you talking about, Goodman? Can you please reopen the investigation, Chief? We can't transfer the evidence out. There's too many questions left unanswered. He opened his evidence locker, and as I was taking the evidence out, he said, "It's not too late. I'm going to hand this all over to Marshall." Well, to be honest, I was a bit taken aback by his words. I had a bad feeling when he came to see me, but I never thought he'd bring up SL9. That's when I saw it. But a cursed knife. I couldn't just pull it out. Doing so would have led to more blood, making it near impossible to hide a crime. Even so, the blood was just pouring out. I didn't know how much to stumble in, so I had to wipe it up. I was worrying too much about the floor, I didn't realize my fatal mistake. A bloody handprint. Detective Gumshoe's locker. I used to be known as a crime computer. But everyone has to start somewhere, I guess. I was too nervous. I had no business doing any of it. Then I put the body in my car. I'm sorry, I couldn't think of any other way to move the body. I broke your trunk, but that's the big deal. You make a lot more than us detectives ever will. Psst, gah. Leaving the prosecution's car aside, how could you get Miss Sky involved in all of this? Well, she had as much to lose as I did if the truth came out. So I took the evidence from Detective Goodman's locker. I felt bad for having to do it. I also didn't have the time to pick and choose what to take. So... you left the jaw fragments in the glove. Yeah. Looks like I was better off being an investigator of crimes I committed. They all did their best to get in my way. I've got to hand it to them. They do their jobs well, which you don't mind as me. Fake evidence doesn't help very well. Fake evidence doesn't hold up well. Fake evidence doesn't hold up very well upon close examination. You must have known that. And tell me, Murphy. How do you stand in court? Me? You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go alone. Try to go at it alone. Well, looks like it's time to say goodbye. Oh, Reggie. What? Looks like we'll have to cancel that lunch date. Sorry, old friend. Sorry too, Damon again. I knew you as you used to be long ago. You were once a fine investigator, an example of what is on the force. I'm sorry to learn that you are no longer that person. Those days are gone now, Reggie. Thanks for all the memories, though. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Now you have Wright here. And Murphy. With these two around, it can't go wrong. In fact, I can hear them already. The melodious sounds of a new beginning. There are two things I want you to understand. Yes? First, your sister never hurt anyone. Second, Damon again betrayed you from the beginning. You see, Miss Sky, you no longer have any reason to keep silent. You're right. When this trial is over, I'll tell everything. All that I've done these past 2 years. From the time I began to help me forge evidence up until today. So, it seems that all the questions I raised in this trial have been answered. I'm sorry, Miss Sky. Couldn't get you out of all your trouble. My. What a high standard you have. For a rookie. Can't see even me or toss either of you. Who knows? A few years from now you might just make it to the top. I owe my thanks, Mr. Wright. Miss Sky. And to you too, Mr. Wright. You suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. Believe me, I know how much of an ordeal it's been for you. It was nothing. Liar. I was worried the pressure might break you. And yet, you rose above it all and guided Mr. Wright to victory. You've done well, Mr. Redruff. Stop it. I only did my job. In light of this case, it seems a good self-examining is in order for all of us. A rookie. Beat from Karma, yeah. Wouldn't really qualify that as a rookie anymore, now would I? Miss Sky. Yes, Your Honor. You are innocent of murder. However, although the chief blackmailed you, the fact is that you still acted as accomplice. The trial will be scheduled for those crimes at a later date. Yes, I understand, Your Honor. There's something amusing about all of this. Why are you smiling? It's been a long time, Your Honor. A long time since I felt free of these heavy chains. Still yelling. Yeah, fair enough, I guess. Well, this trial's already gone on for far too long. You're fucking right about that. Regarding the charge of murder, this court finds the defendant Ms. Lana Skyle. Sky, not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned. This case alone is like what? Half of the entire game to begin with, flanked-wise? Jesus. At long last, it's finally over. Emma? Why the long face? I'm sorry about your sorry his decision didn't get complete of the hook. But at least she wasn't convicted for a murder she didn't commit. No, that's not it. Just now, after the trial ended. Yeah. Just say what you wanted to say. I don't need to see the flashback. You know, I did my best too, but Lana didn't say a single word to me. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Get out of here. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what's it? You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Making a detective run all around while on duty. And on top of it, you call me here. I've seen happier people as Why are you repeating yourself? Hey, lighten up, pals. I'm only kidding. Oh. Are you here because of my sister again? Nope. Not this time. I came today because of you, pal. Me? That's right. I thought you'd like to see someone. Lana? Should you be doing this? You're still under arrest, you know. Well, I won't tell you if you want. Emma. No, your apology. It's okay, sis. Don't worry about it. That day 2 years ago. Just get on with it, please. It's the first time in my life I ever panicked. It was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. All I could think about was keeping yourself from getting wrapped up in that mess. Sis, I was gone to help me cover up the truth. I thought I was doing it for your sake. But now I realize I was wrong. I changed after that day. I had to. It was the only way I could make it through the past 2 years. I knew how much I was hurting you by distancing myself, but I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did. I was scared. I was scared that you'd look at me with those eyes of yours. I was scared of how you'd react if you knew. But sis, you were only doing it for me. No. I turned my back on you that day. In hiding what I believed to be the truth, I was deceiving you. Sis. I'm such a fool, it took me all this time to realize it. Emma, I'm so sorry. But sis, you don't have to apologize. I'm happy now. You're happy? Of course, you know, sis. I always knew that one day you'd come back. And now you have. Oh, Emma. No one can change the past. The only thing we can do is strive to make up for our mistakes. Why must we make up for our mistakes, you ask? Because in so doing, we can find a way back to our rightful path. And it is from there that we can move forward to a brighter future. At least that's what I felt, watching the two sisters make up. Mr. Wright, Mr. Gumshoe. Me? Thank you both for all that you've done. I'm sure we'll meet again someday. Isn't that right, Ashworth? Honestly, you could have ended on a nice illustration instead of putting more text here. Like, really, you could have. Stop hiding and come over here. Where was he hiding? I just came to say, congratulations. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Right, well, I'll be going now. Alright. Mr. Edgeworth, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened. You better must have acted corruptly, not you. It's too late for me. Stop being fucking depressed now. Go home. Be happy. Yeah. No matter what anyone may say, I realized today that I can't correct my mistakes. Mr. Edgeworth. Not only that, but I don't even trust myself anymore. Even the Chief Agent was right. I'm just skipping through the flashback, because I don't care. I do despise criminals. I plan to dedicate my entire life to fighting them. But in order to fight crime on my own, I need a weapon. It's scary. But I've known that to be true for quite some time now. But Edgeworth. Who knows? Given enough time, I might have tried pulling something like Chief Gant did. That thought terrifies me. That's why I can't continue on as a prosecutor. Edgeworth? Don't you understand? Damon Gant and your mentor, Manfred from Karma, are both the best of the best when it came to fighting crime. But they both made the same mistake. You said in order to fight crime on my own I need a weapon. That may be true, but think back to today's trial. You weren't alone. You were working together with Mr. Wright. And because of that partnership, you were able to present evidence that otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Huh? What? Oh, yeah. What is this, a pop quiz? Come on, Mr. Wright, show me what Lana's talking about. Evidence, huh? Something that neither Redford nor I would have been able to find. What do you mean? I don't know. That might mean something to you, but I don't see anything to do with our partnership. Huh? Still have a lot to learn as well, because it wasn't the right evidence. It's time for me to go. Mr. Edgeworth. If you'll excuse me, still some loose ends that need wrapping up. The badge? Oh. Flo, sorry, I'm fucking tired. I'm fucking done with this. I want this to be over. I don't care about the small talk. Take care, Chief Prosecutor. Edgeworth, what will you do now? Well, whatever you do, just remember. You can let what happened to kill the prosecutor in you, or you can help let it grow. In the end, it's up to you. I know. Seems I owe you my thanks too, right? But what I face now is my problem. Edgeworth, I'll be waiting for you in court. Farewell. Just a painting, if you remember? Painting? What painting? I'll better be going too. Okay. But I'll be by to visit soon. Seems we both have a lot to learn and catching up to do. Yeah, there's a little something for you. Scientific investigation. It's the first book I ever bought. Study it well. Thanks, sis. Oh well. So what, I got the bad ending because I didn't show him the badge? And so another case came to a close. As for the sisters, I have faith. Faith in their lives. Yeah, but this list, I don't know anymore. I've only just begun. As for me, I think it's time I started on a new journey of my own. Hello, Larry. Thank God we didn't see you this trial. A journey to rediscover myself. Well, don't go tracking off just yet, pal. Huh? What is it, detective? Still a little matter to be resolved about the chip. I haven't not done yet. You see, she isn't supposed to be out of jail like this, but I thought you said it was okay. Yeah, well, maybe okay with me, but the fuck to the prison thing, a different story, huh? Basically, I had to bribe a guard in order to sneak a fraud for 30 minutes. Believe me, it wasn't cheap either, huh? Way to go, detective. I didn't know you had the wild side. Well, yeah, haha, you see, Mr. Wright is the one who's footing the bill. Huh? What do you think? I could afford it with my salary? You're gonna be kidding me, pal. Huh? Thank you, Mr. Wright. You're the best. Why is it that I suddenly feel like I want to scream? No, I get you, Phoenix. I get you. But then I completely kill my voice, and I don't want to do that. Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we all go pay it off together? Yeah, that's a great idea. Come on, guys. Let's go. That went on 2 hours too long. Right, we can text this still. I'm not gonna read it yet. I'm not saying about it anymore. Look, it's nothing that's wrong with the game, trust me. It's just me. I shouldn't have done this today. I shouldn't have done this today. It's fucking 9. I started this at 4. Just after 4, rather. 4.5 hours. Problem is, even if I would have done this yesterday, I would have had time problems tomorrow too. I hate time. You never have enough of it. I hope you somewhat enjoyed this chat without me being very annoyed at myself in the last hour. I do apologize for that. Honestly, I wish I could just like redo this entire fucking stream, but hey. That's not going to happen because I saved over the data. So hey. I thank you for watching. I hope to see you next time. Like I said on Discord though, I'm not going to play this immediately again next week. I'm going to let it rest for a bit and come back into it in the... Well, probably in November, considering October is like spooky stuff, so... Can you believe it? I've been demoted. Yeah, I can believe it. Then I can be like that Dick Gumshoe. I don't think you want to be like Dick. Don't worry about it. The worst part is the first day we really didn't figure out much at all in this entire trail. Which is kind of like... It kind of feels like annoying padding. Once again, it's not a bad game. It's a good game. It's a great game. But... Yeah. Guess I wasn't in the right mind space for this today. I just wanted it over quickly. Stop showing me this god-awful thing! No! Good! Die! Die, you piece of shit! Ah. The Blue Badger has been defeated. You're finally free of evil. Still managed to sneak this into me. She's seeing one of the guards, it seems. Now you know why the emote exists. Oh, don't worry. He'll will show up in other games too. Like, this is not the last game this fucking thing shows up. This wretched abomination. How much longer are the credits? Are we done yet? I don't mind not seeing you again for a while. I'm really fine with that. Right way lunch. Kids seem to dig the turnabout team. Huh. Oh no, Uncle Ben. Yeah, that's a good name. I'm not going to say that here. Never forget that the young defense lawyer said after the trial. Let's see, what was his name again? Mr. Left? God damn it. This guy. I swear this guy. He's been doing something over for how many years? Well, anyway. I've got a little trail to get to, where to be. Oh no, I forgot my gavel. Sorry, gotta go. Oh, there's actually a chair there. Damn. This is just kind of going on, isn't it? Nothing suits a soul like a fresh country air. Oh boy. Still, sometimes I do miss hearing you and your objection. Still, I can't go back until I'm a full-fledged spirit medium. Mystic, my afternoon training is about to begin. Coming. Well, see you around, Nick. Interesting. I don't think that background shows up until actually one of the second game or something like that. Maybe even the third one. I don't remember. I guess I should check in the meanwhile if there's someone who's streaming who I can raid. Pickup seems to be live for about 3 hours by this point. He might actually be done streaming by this point in time. The bellboy, why is he showing up? completely missed what he said. Because I was checking for people to rate on that. Thanks for coming to see me off. Can't believe I'm going to Europe. Oh no, why are you going to Europe? Thank you, Mr. Wright. Thank you so much for everything. I'm a little sad, but I'll be alright. Whenever I want to see Lana, all I have to do is open this book. The DS release of Ace Attorney 1 came out after Ace Attorney 2 original release. Huh. Oh, what do you mean? Why do I need to investigate this? Why am I opening the book from the back anyway? Like I get to the Japanese book, but still. Pickles is streaming, or Germa. I'm not gonna rate Germa, I've got nothing with Germa. He's funny, but don't get me wrong, I don't watch him. Guess I'll stream Pickles. It's interesting that, I mean, I guess it is like came right out at the end of the Game Boy Advance life cycle then. I guess that means that the third game is going to be full of funny touch mechanics as well, I guess. Alright, well, I've said my things. Really, don't take me being miffed right now that this is not a good game. This is a good game, chat, don't get me wrong. But alright, thank you all for watching and I'll catch you all tomorrow. Take care, bye bye.